Good morning and a very warm welcome to Nairobi Gymkhana Cricket Ground, one of Kenya's most iconic cricket venues. Where today we bring you the fourth and final match of what has been a highly competitive Kenya-Bahrain Bilateral Series 2026. My co-host will be walking to the pitch for a toss between Kenya and Bahrain for today's match.
Good morning, everyone. Beautiful morning here. We have Nairobi Gymkhana. Sun is out, but I've got with me here the two captains with green and white is Asif Ali from Bahrain. Then green and red is Dhiren Gundaria, the captain of the Kenyan side. We're on the final day, the list A match before the two teams heads for the Challenge League. First up, the toss with match referee Jack Nicho. Dhiren to spin. Tails is a call. Then welcome back.
Thank you. I would like to bowl first. There's a wicket looks a bit sticky in front. Maybe it gets better later on.
You missed out on the last game, injury or just a rest?
No, it was just a rest. I think we were just trying other guys, the upcoming players, I think, and worked for Sukhdeep Singh. He got a chance and he delivered. So hopefully we try to win this one.
So it's a full squad?
Yeah, it is a full squad.
All the very best.
Thank you so much.
Asif, talk to me.
Well, we're happy to bat first because sun is out and pitch is looking good. So it's perfect condition for batting. And we'll try to put good total here. Almost 270 to 80 is good total in 50 years.
Last game of the trip, you have enjoyed yourself in Kenya?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
How have been your stay here in Kenya?
Yeah, it's been good, wonderful experience. And we are very lucky to play in this historic ground and we are enjoying our time here.
All the very best, not only for this match, even when you go to the Challenge League. That is the situation here. Kenya winning the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Thank you so much, Jimmy Kamande, my co-host. And I'm being joined in the commentary box with David Alolo. Karibu sana, Coach David. Over the past week, these two associate nations have treated us to cricket of the highest quality. Bahrain struck first with a convincing victory in the opening T20 International before Kenya responded with an impressive all-round performance to level the T20 series. The teams then shifted to 50-over format where tactical discipline, patience and adaptability have once again taken center stage. So we have the players walking on the pitch, ready for today's match. Stay tuned as we bring you ball by ball live commentary for this ODI match and the last one of the series. Welcome again. Bahrain full squad is Asif Ali, Abdul Majid, Amer Bin, Nasir Asif Shaikh, Ahmed Fiaz, and Anwar Imran, Mohammed Bat, Rizwan, Prashant Kurup, Sohail Ahmed, Amish Rana, and M. Safdar.
Kenya squad, Nana Saunoluo, Churakia Patel, Sachin Gill, Sukhdeep Singh, Dhiren Gundaria, new upcoming today, Sachin Budia, Shem Ngoche, Vishil Patel, Lesono Diambo, Nitish Rani, and Rishabh Patel.
Again, Kenya won the toss and opted to field. We have the opening batsman for Bahrain, Prashant Kurup on strike. Asif Ali, the captain, as the non-striker. Opening bowling for Kenya.
We come today with Sachin Gill, opening from the KICD city end. Umpires for today, Bernard Oko, the brother of David Pamba Odhiambo, and Charles Girish Garis.
And the match kicks off with the dot ball. The weather is looking good, and if you're not at Gymkhana, make way. Come enjoy some good cricket. David, I can say, is that Rishabh Patel?
Yes, he was given the chance to play the first, actually the first T20 when we played here at Nairobi Gymkhana. Unfortunately, he had some different busy schedule, he happened to give a chance to youngsters, but again, he's back for the last ODI.
And Bahrain are off the mark, getting 2 runs off the third ball of the first over.
Yes, today we have a different change of the lineup for Kenya. Nelson, who was the captain on Monday, today Gondaria came back now to take his badge as always as captain. And the change of keeping again, we have Sukhdeep Singh, the young, super young captain of under 19, just being rested at least to maintain Rakep. And we have Shem Goche as the left arm spin bowler.
So third ball of the over. Everything looking very calm at the moment, David.
I'm telling you, the weather is lovely. You can't compare the yesterday and the day before yesterday's weather. Everybody today, I can't see anybody with a sweater. The last 2 days, I'm telling you. We had 10 thermos of tea. We call it chai in Kenya. But today, none of it is around here.
Wonderful weather to see. And if you're not at Nairobi Gymkhana, make your way here. And the viewers at home will give you ball-by-ball commentary as we continue enjoying this beautiful game of cricket.
Oh yes, Tommy, yes, Tommy.
End of over number 1. Bahrain 2 for no loss. We can't talk about projected score right now. We are still on the first over. Let's continue. Let's enjoy. Wonderful weather for everyone here.
I couldn't agree more with you, David. I've actually learned a few things over the past couple of days. It's too soon, so we give it at least 1 to 10 overs, then we can start looking at the projected score with a keen eye and an open mind. Asif Ali on strike at the moment. He's yet to get off the mark. Prashant Kurup on 2 of 6 balls. And Nelson Mandela coming in to bowl his first over.
And he's coming from the Forest Road end. Nelson has been the key bowler for the Kenya for the past 10 years. But sometimes age do catch with people. But he's still a young man. Still
Coming to
you can
right
see him
arm
on the
over.
field.
Absolutely, David. Still young. He's been on form, and he's maintained it. Let's see how he performs today with the ball. He's on the attack from the Forest Road end, Wangari Maathai Road.
Perez, what do you say of this year? Because now this is the first international games we are playing here ever since we had a new office. Do you think it looks like good things for Kenya?
Absolutely, David. The fact that we have hosted Bahrain, considering they are ahead of us on the ICC ranking, they are number 30, we are number 33. Having them play cricket here with our boys means that we are the current office, or rather the people in leadership, are trying to bring back cricket, and this is just a start point. We personally have a lot of faith in them bringing the change, considering we went through, before they got into office, they had promises for the cricket fraternity, and we are yet to see more and more games being played in Kenya, and the boys being exposed to international players who are on the same level as them. So it's a good thing, and kudos to the office, and let them continue bringing, or rather bringing more teams.
Yeah, by doing that, I think it's going to give our local lands a lot of exposure, because especially when you're playing at home, it means you don't have to depend on 14 players only. You can have even 30 in total, and you can be picking one by one to see what they can do at least, because that is the time you can select your team.
That's true. Nelson Mandela, so far 3 dot balls, and that's a big hit. And it will go all the way over the ropes for 6 runs for Bahrain. Asif Ali getting off the mark with a remarkable shot. Very calmly played. Experience coming at play as well. And we had a...
What a catch, what a catch. What can you say about that? Can he take him out, or what can you say? Because his teammate got that lovely catch. Very enjoyable.
Out of the boundary, it doesn't count. It will always be 6 runs.
White ball.
Come on, Nelson. You're a senior player. We all believe in you. And line and length is the key, especially when power play is in place. And we understand it happens sometimes. You have to take some time before you regain the strength and get the line and length. I can see even Sachin and the captain talking to him, telling Nelson, how do you want it? And I'm sure he's a good learner.
David, both teams have shown resilience and adaptability throughout the tour. And I'm sure Kenya will be looking to use home conditions to their advantage, weather looking good today. And Bahrain's disciplined batting and outstanding fielding have been hallmarks of their campaign as well. What to watch for today's match is the battle between Kenya's seam attack, especially at this particular point in the game, and Bahrain's experienced top order, because that's exactly what is happening at the moment. What do you have to say about this same, David?
Over.
Actually, according to Bahrain's, they've decided this is the last game, because you know it's like a training match for them before they fly to Tanzania for the World Series, where they're going to meet Uganda, Tanzania, and Bahrain itself. It's something good for them. And yesterday I watched Tanzania playing Uganda for the warm-up match back in Tanzania. They were chasing 310. They have managed to get 250. It's a good sign for both teams. And I'm telling you, also the Kenyan team has some key players that are supposed to be watched today and to make the game enjoyable.
Absolutely fantastic insight from David Alolo. Stay tuned for insightful and interesting commentary. And if you can make your way to Nairobi Gymkhana, do so. It looks like it's going to be a very beautiful day. Sachin Gill has come back on the attack.
And the first ball, boundary. Vice captain Prashant Group looking so solid. That's what a wonderful shot to see. Stand and deliver. Straight away direct over the bowler for a boundary. What a lovely shot it is. Both players seems to be looking like this is the final game and nobody's rushing for anything, and that's where we want to watch here.
And that's also the beauty of ODI international, ODI matches, where you have the whole day. You observe, you have the time to make corrections and amends as a player, and also as a coach. It gives you more time to look at how the player is asserting themselves on the wickets.
Yes, Paris. I've been observing and went through the Bahrain team. They have a balanced team because half of it has an average age, and the rest of the players, they are becoming players. That's something good to see on the team. It is when you are out, someone is out there to take your position.
Yes, Luki! Luki! Sorry.
Today, the national team, Kenya, decided to rest Jared Mwendwa as 12 months today. Thomas Ojijo, who played the first 2 games, he's also rested. We have Yash Talati, the boy who bagged 4 wickets on Monday. He's also resting today. Vishal Patel comes in.
As you talk about Yash Talati, I'll also talk about Ali Dawood, who had a spell that really counted. He got 3 wickets in under 5 overs. You could see the discipline, the focus, and the impact he presented on the pitch, and it all paid well. A match-defining spell from all Dawood puts Bahrain in control. This match, Kenya won by 3 wickets.
Yes. It was a very wonderful match to watch, because when you saw this Sukhdeep Singh innings of 140, it was a lovely way to watch a batsman. And it had taken him sometimes almost 4 years before getting that century. And we don't even say anything about it, because we always say a century is a century. Whether you play with a tennis ball, hard ball, or even at night, it's the century.
Absolutely, we give credit to where credit is due. Asif Ali on 6 of 6 balls, Prashant Krupp on 8 of 12, Bahrain 15 in 3 overs. Nelson Mandela back on the strike. So far he's conceded 7 runs. And let's see how he continues his attack. Beautiful shot. Umpire calls for 6 runs. Steady, focused, executed quite well. What say you, David?
Perhaps if you check all the shots that Asif is playing and it's going so wild, Nelson is trying to put on the 5th stump, because every time he comes to 4th and 3rd stump, Asif is respecting the ball and saying it's a wonderful ball. The moment he goes out, and I'm sure that's what he's waiting for, and that ball flies and goes away.
I keep saying all the time, match awareness, reading the bowler, reading the batsman, and executing your spell quite well from both ends. Like, that is a good ball. He played it quite well, respected it.
That shows because he knows the ball is on the stump. If I happen to open myself and allow the gap, I'm going to lose my wicket. But now, this ball is away from me. My house is locked, my door is closed, nobody can come in and steal. So I can even go wild. And that's the own beauty of the batters.
Another well executed ball by Nelson Mandela, and very well played by Asif Ali, respecting a good ball and smacking the bad ones.
Sometimes, Paris, I don't understand why all bowlers in the world do always do some mistakes like that one, and sometimes they don't learn. They happen to learn so when it's too late, because you happen to bowl like that one, good batsman or a set batsman, and he still respect you. But the moment you go away and you give him a chance, he can't give you a chance at all. Discipline.
Another good ball, well respected by Asif. Last ball of the over coming up. Bahrain on 21 for no. Asif Ali on 12 of 11 balls and Prashant Kurup on 8 of 12 balls. Now, David, one thing that I've noted with Team Bahrain, they have a way of building partnerships and pushing the score, and we don't expect to see anything different today. I'm just wondering. They'll only take a single. And that marks the end of over number 5.
Paris, talking about the over number 4, the calculation is coming so well at a run rate of 5.50 without struggling at all. You might find every over 3 to 4 dot balls, but one bad ball goes for a boundary.
And that is all a team needs to accelerate the score to a decent score that they can defend. So, yeah, as an experienced cricket player, you actually want to get those bad balls and make the most out of them, David.
Can't you the way you see the partnership is building so well? 22 for no loss in just 4 overs.
And that has been their game so far. You've seen they have very strong partnerships. Asif Ali, 13 of 12 balls. Prashant Kurup, 8 of 12 balls, 22 altogether. And we're still within the power play. So they still have a chance to punish the bad balls and accelerate the score to their desired defendable score.
Here comes Sachin bowling his third over. Just giving 8 runs from the last 2. Good line and length. Smooth and good run up. The moment I see Sachin Gill bowling to left-handers, we have one slip, one gully, and third man forcing the point to come a bit wide, because he seems to be releasing the ball out swing for the left-handers, and that looks so beautiful.
सारी खेड़न ने थोड़ा
Sachin Gill, the last 5 balls, dot balls, to Asif, who has been attacking Nelson Odhiambo, but he might get his first maiden of the day. The shape of the ball, running away, seems to be a very good over for Sachin.
End of over 5. Maiden over from Sachin Gill. Very good grounding for Team Kenya. Asif Ali on 13 of 18 balls. And Prashant Kurup on 8 of 12. Nelson Mandela coming in for his 3rd over.
जी तेरे ग्लव्स हैं
May I have gloves after this? Anta? Yes. May I have gloves?
after this over coming to right arm over
Nelson Odhiambo coming from Wangari Maathai, bowling his 3rd over. Oh, that's a bit shady from the pads, chasing to the boundary. Oh, and they get the 4 leg byes. Sukhdeep would have done the better of that, because when you touch the ball and you're a keeper with the left hand, it means it's an easy task for you to collect. Sukhdeep has to do better from that. That looks shady on the field, allowing the Bahrain to collect those simple singles. And especially, I always believe when you are fielding on the ring, your job is to protect those singles rather than allowing someone who is on boundary to come and chase and push the ball back to the bowlers or the keeper's hands. And by stopping those singles, actually it helps the bowler and gives the bowler more morale of bowling. Line and length. Nitish has to do better.
white ball
Nelson with bite balls again. I think he's being troubled with his run-up, something like changing the position from round to coming over. First ball, 4 leg byes, 1 and then a wide again. That's pretty good for Nelson. Good comeback. But the way Nelson is walking, looks like he's struggling a little bit in the steps. I don't know if he's okay, or though the face looks like he's walking a lot.
Well, it's also been a long one for the boys, and of course we expect some of them to be fatigued, but they're still putting up the fight. However, body language says a lot in cricket. You look at a player and the body language will tell you 1 or 2 things about their form for the day or how they feel for the day. So let's hope there's nothing wrong with Nelson, and he picks up, because we know he can do better than the wides he's giving the team right now.
Yeah, he's a bowler who mostly don't pick wickets, but he happens to bowl line and length mostly for the bowler. So hopefully he's going to maintain and continue doing what he does best.
Over.
That is Nelson Odhiambo managing to get those 3 dot balls. And that is the end of over number 6. Bahrain 28 for no loss. With partnership of Asif Karim scoring 13 runs in 22, Prashant Group on 9 after 14 balls. Sachin Gill coming to bowl his first over from KICD Road End.
सचिन को कहाँ चाहिए? शॉट गेल ठीक है Nice Gale. Nice boys, nice lads. You're on top here, keep it tight lads, come on boys. Solid bhai mere. Good buddy.
Sachin Gill back on the attack. Started with a wide. Bahrain on 29 for no in 6.1 overs. Prashant Kurup on 9 of 15 and Asif Ali on 13 of 22.
डालते रहे शाबाश शाबाश गिल डालते रहे भाई सपोर्ट भाई गिल शाबाश गिले पूरा दिन गिल पूरा पहले इसका वेट कर डालता रहेगा उधर ही डालता रहेगा पूरा दिन शाबाश गिले पूरा दिन उधर ही यार हम बम्बो नाइस गेल ठीक है भाई डालते रहे शाबाश चलो शबा गेले सचिन गेल नीचे आले गेल गली चाहिए स्लीप गेल
Sachin Gill continue from where he left the previous all over when he got a maiden. That's a lovely ball. Oh my goodness. Just driving. Oh, Nelson well fielded on the boundary. Managed to stop 2 runs from that boundary. And that's the end of over number 7. Bahrain 32 for no loss.
Stay.
Nelson Odhiambo coming back to ball his 4th over. Oh, just over his head. And this ground is quite fast. But Gondaria has a different idea, chasing the ball so quickly and stopping those 2 runs. It was quite ambitious shows when he wanted to go over his head, but didn't manage to connect the ball so well. We are looking at a projected score of 230 plus if Bahrain continue to play the way they are doing right now at a run rate of 4.75.
White ball.
That's a flashy shot trying to chase the wide ball. Luckily, he didn't manage to touch it, but umpire signals wide. Bernard Oko and Charles Grish, people behind the decision making today. That is a brilliant shot from Prashant Group. He's trying to look at that mid-wicket area. Though we have a fielder there, I think the fielder seems to be going towards the square leg so much, and Nelson Odhiambo is the one to collect and make him come towards his left side a little bit, because he has played 3 good lovely shots over there and he has picked 2 runs. All from the previous 3 overs. And though he's going to complain, but I don't know why he's complaining. He's the one who's supposed to be arranging that fielding position.
On the same note, David, I also noted the same in the first ODI that they played. There was a bit of slowness in where this fielder should be or where a certain fielder should be and how the field placement. And I'm just thinking, as a bowler, isn't it your responsibility to know where you want your fielders to be because of what you're planning to bowl to the batsman?
Very true, because we have 3 people here on the field who can do the decisions. We have the captain, we have the wicket keeper, and we have the bowler. Mostly comes to the bowler because he knows what is the ball that he's trying to release, and the wicket keeper can learn and watch what the batsman is doing. Now the captain comes in and asks you, how do you want it? That is the only way he can arrange and push that fielder to the position you want.
And all that is attributed to teamwork, leadership, and match awareness, David.
It's always a big name to use, match awareness.
Right arm round. Over.
Ah. Oh. Eh.
Fine.
Very little.
End of over number 8. Bahrain 38 for no loss. Current run rate of 4.75. Prashant Kutub on 15 of 23. Asif Ali on 15 of 25. Sachin Gill coming to ball his 5th over. Sachin seems to be having a good spell. So far, he has just given 12 runs from 4 overs, though he hasn't bagged any wicket. But his run rate seems to be good.
Absolutely good spell so far from Sachin Gill. And David, I said earlier on that Bahrain thrive on building partnerships. And what we are seeing here is a partnership slowly being built up to their advantage, of course. And it's an observation of mine, or rather I've just observed that throughout the matches they played here at Nairobi Gymkhana, and it has been working for them. So if I were Team Kenya, I'll be looking. That will be smacked away, 1 bounce, and 4 runs on to Bahrain. Prashant Kurup continuing with his magical spell and his grounding when it comes to batting. Very well executed.
Yes, Perez, that is a son of a senior player who has done these things for so quite long. Because when you see his age, he's 38 years old, and it means he has faced a lot. So when you bounce that simple ball like that one for him, you're feeding him and making him enjoy. Oh, that's a lemon card. Oh, what a ball. What can we say? It counts from the boundary as long as umpire signals a boundary. Then the scoreboard keep on ticking. Change of pace, and that was a very, very sharp in swing. Batsman managed to lemon cut to the boundary.
Line a गाड़ी line में
That is few changes on the fielding positions. Rakep leaving slips, going to mid wicket, and I can see Prashant coming to save that. Third man has been brought back to inside the ring, 30 to save the boundary, and Nelson Odhiambo pushed down to the boundary of square leg, because we still playing on the power play where we have that third man and square leg. stopping the ball for the boundary. Sachin Gale giving those two fours.
Come boys!
What a lovely catch. Nelson Mandela doing it for Team Kenya. Beautiful fielding experience here. And the partnership is broken. Prashant Kurup will go back to the dugout. And Kenya will be happy to take the wicket and break the partnership. They were going steady, Asif Ali and Prashant Kurup. Quite a steady and decent score coming from them in only 9 overs.
And I tell you, it was a very wonderful setup. It was a very wonderful setup when I saw Nelson Odhiambo being brought from third man to that deep square leg, and Sachin bowled the same ball that he bowled the previous one, and he trapped him for a lovely catch.
Which goes ahead to explain what you were saying earlier. As a bowler, you know what you're bowling, so you know where your fielders should be, and if you place them where you know the batsman is likely to play the ball, it's a win for you. Fiaz Ahmed, one of the lethal batsmen from Team Bahrain, coming onto the wicket.
Just from picking that lovely, beautiful catch from the boundary, the captain has believed in him again, brings him back and asks him to bowl his 5th over, and the first ball quite 3/4 length and allowing Asif to get that single, bringing Fiaz Ahmed to taste the pain of the pace. Hopefully he's going to enjoy it. He's been a key player for this Bahrain team ever since, from the T20 to this ODI.
He has also had a fantastic spell, and he's done amazing things for Team Bahrain. And when he gets a bad ball, it's gone. So Kenya should be looking to bowl in areas where he's not flexible enough to take advantage and score more runs, whereby he's going to be looking to hit everything that goes or that comes in the long line, in the wrong line.
I remember the first ODI he played on Monday, he gave a simple catch to Kenyan fielder Ojijo and he dropped him, and by doing that they were punished. He managed to score 50 runs.
David, anytime, and it's been since back in Memorial, we have experienced, or we have seen the players that get dropped usually end up scoring, like it's like being given a second life.
Yes, it is always like that. Look at that, stand and deliver. Shem just fumbled, but they managed to collect 2 runs from it to open his account with 2 lovely 2 runs that he drived over the covers. seems to be waiting and targeting the power play. Because when you're playing into power play, you only have two fielders on the boundary, and when over, that's when the field is open and you can manage to collect those singles and build your innings for quite long, and by doing that you manage to collect your runs. And let's hope and see if these guys are going to have this partnership again, because they lost a partnership of 45 runs earlier from the opening pairs when the danger man comes in. And look at that, what a wonderful field from Jimkana captain, the youngster Vishil Patel. Oh my god, I'm enjoying that.
You see how he leaned to the ball? I'm talking about Fiaz. See how he leaned to the ball and smacked it. He's very steady on the crease. Very well done by Vishal Patel. You can see him looking around and trying to see where I can play the shots that will get us more runs. Kenya should be looking to get him out. Of course, he's the danger man from Team Bahrain.
Imagine, Paris, when you do something good, everybody feels happy. He was just fielding after next to the umpire, and I saw umpire smiling, saying that is something good and a wonderful job.
It's always a beauty to see good cricket being played. It's always a beauty seeing young ones pushing themselves. And we've also seen the same with the team that played on Monday in the first ODI. We saw a couple of young players being played for the first time, and it's good exposure. So yeah, we have for Kenya, we haven't played for a very long time, but we've had the talents that we have, the young ones that have been training, and they're just ready. That has been hit away. Will it go for 4 runs? It seems to be going. Oh, it went above, and that will make Faiz Ahmed's score, takes Faiz Ahmed's score to 6 runs of 5 balls. Very well placed, very intelligently played. And there it goes. Good effort by the fielder, but the ball was faster than the fielder this time.
It seems Fiaz Ahmed knew what he was doing, placed the ball just outside the fielder, and he knew it's going to be a boundary. And that's the end of over number 10 and end of power play. Bahrain 53 for the loss of 1 wicket.
हाँ हाँ
What a flashy, what a flashy. It seems as if he's really enjoying, and especially when you put the ball, always this 5th stump. That's where the eye is. I'm sure the bowlers have learned that lesson. When you ball on his legs, he doesn't do anything. But outside the off stump, very, very strong batsman that you can't even try to catch the ball. Stand and deliver.
Is it middle? No.
Sachin Gill changing. Bowling style coming from round when he was bowling from over, and especially when he was bowling to a right-hander. Now he has changed and now bowling to Asif, so that the ball can come in straighter for him in case the LB situation applies. Then he'll manage to get one.
Yes, Rako! Yes, Rako! Well done, Rako!
leg.
Zero. कहाँ जाए यहाँ पे गली रहना है?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Fiaz Ahmed just waiting for that short ball and bisecting between the point and the covers. And the moment the ball passes you here, the Nairobi Gymkhana ground is so fast you can't say anything but just chase the ball and bring it back.
Another one from Fiaz Ahmed. Slowly stamping his authority. 14 runs off 7 balls in a very well played shot that gets them 4 more runs. The score coming up to 66 for 1 after 11 overs. Asif Ali on 21 of 30 and Fiaz Ahmed slowly getting there. Slowly the partnership continues from where Prashant Kurup left it at. David, we can see Shem Goche getting ready to come and bowl.
Yeah, I'm 100%.
So Kenya will be bringing in spin.
Especially when you bring in spin, it means now you have protecting positions of boundaries, because you're allowed to have like 4 or 5 on the boundaries to save those, either to protect the 2 runs or the boundaries. And that's the reason why most of the spinners normally come just immediately after the power play.
Bowling change, left arm round.
Shem Goche coming into the attack. Dot for the first dot ball. Asif Ali on strike.
That is another solid shot, authoritated from Asif Ali. Just punching over the covers. But the young lad, Patel, didn't manage to get the ball. And the ball flies to the boundary. What a lovely shot. Seems to be as if enjoying his innings today comparing to the previous innings that on Monday he did manage to get more runs, but today it looks so solid on the wicket. Oh,
Very well
dodge.
played.
Dada.
And yes, as an experienced player, all you need to know is learn from your mistakes, and when you get back to the pitch, do different, do better, make your country proud.
Batting. Dada yaar,
I tell you
kya
what,
karna cha rahe hain?
I'll give credit to that fielder.
उसको मारने
That
दो
was a
तीन दादा
bullet.
छेक को रहा है अपनी
When you stop a
बारी ना
bullet
बदलना
from the
यार
gun, my goodness,
बहुत टाइम
you're a
है
hero.
ऐना कुछ स्ट्रगल कीता शाबाश
Still the youngster Vishil looking sharp, and his fielding is quite commendable so far. And of course, taking such a bullet
wait.
for a young
Aja,
player,
aja.
this shows the dedication.
Lucas, remember when I said on Monday, you're a big boy. Go down, bend those nails. There's no way you can collect that ball or you're a footballer. If you don't go down, you're killing a bowler. Come on, Lucas. That is the end of over number 12. 73 for the loss of 1 wicket. Current run rate of 6. It's piling up. That pyramid is going and going and going.
Projected score 304. David, I see a 300 today. Do you see a 300 today?
That wicket is flat. It looks so nice to bat. If you happen to get a wicket or you give a wicket, you are the one who's getting out of yourself. But because everything is just like an iron thing,
इसको निकाल के इधर
you
लगा सकता
enjoy,
है
stay and deliver.
शेम को
Put your eye on the ball, get that
इधर
rhythm
लगा
in,
ले।
and then continue.
शेम
And do you think Team Bahrain have already noticed that how the pitch is playing, and they're
Babu.
playing it to their advantage?
Perez, they have nothing to lose because the first ODI they lost. So they're fighting to get a big score on the board so that they can have this game and they balance the equation.
मिडल
Absolutely fantastic insights here. Asif Ali already accelerating. He just came in a few minutes ago. He's on 28 of 36 balls, and Fiaz Ahmed on 14 of 7. 73 for 1 after 12 overs. Dhiren Gondaria coming in with the ball.
ले यस वे शाबाश टॉमी
Sometimes I
Shabash,
do
Tommy,
always
shabash,
enjoy
shabash,
when I see
Tommy.
the captain coming, taking over from the bowler. It seems he has to show the bowlers what is supposed to be done. And by doing that,
हाय
it's
ले
good
ले
to
ले ले
him.
ले ले गिल
And I
मार
can see from the
की
one
पास
ball, oh, Sachin
Shabash,
Gill
Tom.
wasn't ready for that.
ये ले टॉम निकली रहो के कहीं आ रहो के निकलो विशिल Shem kidogo. Sawa. Yako. Safi Tom, Safi Tom. Yeah, क्या बात है भाई. Good Tom. Safi Tom.
Well ball from Gondaria. Fiaz Ahmed already on 14, just after 9 balls.
Catch it. Safi Tom. Wacha kai. Tom pole kidogo. Hajapenda hiyo. Tena pesa yako hata wana. या ले कस होना नहीं चाहिए हो
David, I've noticed something. Fiaz Ahmed has just asked for a different type of protective cap. What do you think is going through his mind? I know what he's thinking, but tell us what you think is going through his mind.
Something funny I've noticed with him, he never plays those sweep shots, especially when it comes to spin. because he's a guy who always go either straight or a corner. And that's the reason why he's taking that hat, so that he can see everything. He believes that grill of the helmet sometimes do protect and make him sweat a lot. When you have that hat with the round hat, you can see everything. You can see the whole ground. But for few batters only, not everyone. Only few.
A very well respected ball by Fiaz Ahmed. Good bowling by Shem Goche, who's come to bowl his second over. They'll sneak in for a single. You can see some very nice rotational. The way they are rotating their strike is actually very well calculated.
Yes, they know very well in an over has 6 balls. And in those 6 balls, 1 ball will be a loose ball. And that loose ball, you don't respect that ball again. You take it and count, put it on an account.
Catch!
That is the shot that always forces a safe to go over his head. I don't know how he normally get the chance to survive, but again, he did it today and he did it on Monday. But Monday he survived by when he was dropped by a simple fielder. And by doing that, he has realized, let me take a single and go to the other end. But Lucas again.
A little bit of fumble here and there, but he got a grip of himself. But they took a single. One ball to go off the over. Fiaz Ahmed on 16 of 13. Asif Ali on 30 of 41. And that's another single to mark the end of over number 14. Bahrain on 78 for 1. We have the projected score. Current run rate at 5.57. And the projected score at 279.
शाबाश टॉम, बहुत
Dhiren
अच्छा मेरे भाई,
Gondaria
डालते रहे, ठीक है,
back
शाबाश.
on the attack. And it's the big man facing Dhiren, Fiaz Ahmed.
ले लो.
Smacked away, they only manage a single.
शाबाश टॉम, जो बात की थी. Catch it,
Very well struck, and it will roll away for 4 runs. Asif Ali still stamping his authority on the crease and doing what he knows best. Very well played.
टॉम कैसे लगाना है?
An attempt there by the fielder to get it.
नहीं, ये वाला कैसे लगाना है?
And it rolls away for a beautifully played shot for 4 runs.
ठीक है.
A very huge appeal, but the umpire doesn't seem interested.
शाबाश टॉम.
He said, "Keep going, boys.
शाबाश टॉमी.
Get a clean one."
And after watching that,
ओए तेरी.
I saw the batsman acknowledging, saying, yeah, it's a brilliant ball. That's well tried from the boundary, Rakesh Patel. But it's quite old player. Whatever he does, just know it's an effort.
अच्छा मार गया.
जो मैं सारा दिन काटता रहा जितने मर्जी ला दो
सावा. शाबाश 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 टॉमी.
End of 15 over 87 for the loss of 1 wicket. We are looking for a projected score of 290. Shem Goche bowling his 3rd over. Oh, those singles are really killing. Especially when you are fielding on the ring. We always say, protect those singles, please. But again, Bahrains have a different idea.
And a different approach as well. So again, match awareness, being very tactical in how they're executing and getting runs for the team. So good stuff to watch. You snooze, you lose.
But how do you notice when somebody is going to block a ball and take a single rather than going to spark a ball? Because they don't even show you.
They'll get another single. Asif Ali on 39 of 47.
That is what I was talking about. A simple touch, eye connection, and you take a single. That's good. Good combination between the two.
Like we said, for them it's more of a practice match as they head to Tanzania. And he goes big. And that will add another 6 runs to Team Bahrain's score. Bad balls get punished, David. What say you?
We always say about that because when you happen to toss and try to judge a batsman, the batsman himself gives you an answer by sending you back to the boundary. And you remember you're bowling to a batsman who has been troubling you all along the entire series.
Very calculative from Fiaz Ahmed, experience. And I believe it's also just getting to land the bowler. They'll get another quick single.
Over. Time.
Strike rotation.
Drinks.
David. Very calculated and being executed to perfection. On our screen there, we can see the women's director joining us at Nairobi Gymkhana. We can see Mr. Taran, Honorable Secretary, Nairobi Gymkhana, and Mr. Bhavesh Gohil, our chairman, Cricket Kenya, recently elected chairperson, Cricket Kenya, and Mr. Bukusi, the CEO, Cricket Kenya. Also with them is Thomas Odoyo, and it's quite impressive that this team, plus a few others that are not on the screen, have made it possible for this series and many others to come and for the boys to have an exposure to fellow international players through series like this. If you're not at Nairobi Gymkhana, make your way here. It's raining sixes from Fiaz Ahmed. So far, so good. Come join the fans on the ground already and let's support some good cricket.
With me here, we've been joined by the legend himself, former Kenya captain, Kenya International, Jimmy Kamande. Welcome, Jimmy.
Fast morning, good morning everyone. As we look at the highlights, Fiaz Ahmed 26 from 20 looking good. Asif Ali, the captain today, means business. The sun is out as we are talking about. Some lovely, lovely shots. Good morning, Perry.
Good morning, Jimmy. Welcome to the commentary box. Good to have you here again this morning.
I was down there enjoying the sun. Has been missing. Asif Ali also getting to play. He hasn't had a good series so far. But today is a different day. He's hanging in there. Asif Ali looking good as ever. Once again, you talked about the Cricket Kenya system led by the chairman Bhavesh Goyal, director of women's cricket Chicha. It's time to freshen up for the boys as we look at the scorecard so far. Asif Ali still there, 39, in company of Fiaz Ahmed, 26. Batsman out is Prashant Krupp. Sachin Gill, the wicket taker for Team Kenya. Getting Prashant in the round of play. What do you think has been happening all throughout the tournament? What positives can we take from this tournament, Perry?
The positives and some of the learning points we can pick from the tournament is there's been some consistency from Team Bahrain in how they've been scoring and how they've been creating partnerships. We've seen a few amazing fielding scenarios here from the young boys from Team Kenya.
Yes, overall, the boys have had an opportunity to showcase their talents. Talking earlier on with Asif, talking about the tour so far. They really enjoyed. They feel that it was worthwhile. Remember, they're heading for the big one, that is the Challenge League in Tanzania. As we see Diren, the captain. That's a bit sloppy. He'll come back for a second. So we got three fielders closing in the cover area. Yes, that is better. Changes. I like seeing the batsmen controlling the infield when it comes to 50 over cricket. For seamers, someone like Nelson having bowled a heavy spell up front, 5 overs. Floated up. Well stopped by Rakep. Yes, that's the difference. You see, they moved Nelson from that highway area. Tries to go again. Yes, batsman controlling there. That's what you need. Your batsman feeling on the highway areas. Ball is going away from Ali. He's a lefty batsman, so cover region gonna be busy.
Very well. A very well planned fielding side from the rain. The fielders have stopped a couple more runs and toned the batsman down. Unless a bad ball comes, so far he has all the areas covered from a bowler's perspective, Jimmy.
Drifting down leg, gonna be called wide.
Okay, I pull it for you. Okay.
That's that point of batsmen being there to save those singles, those infield runs. Well struck off the back foot by Fiaz Ahmed towards long off.
Nelo shika.
Good change of pace by Duran. Good variation.
ये आपको मूवी वाला
Slowing
इफेक्ट
it
मिल गया.
down to end over number 17. 102 for 1. Nice looking. Calm dugout of Bahrain. Filled in good position, just past over 100 in the previous over. Let's talk about a consistency in their betting. Their top 5 batters have all been contributing throughout the tour. Starting with the T20 eyes, which spoils were shared 1-1.
Riz, overs ziko sawa? Overs ziko sawa? Tunashindwa.
This side?
On to the attack. Lucas Oluoch Anderson
Kama una ball nini wewe?
had a good day the other day
Sasa mambo yako wewe.
in the first 50 over match.
Left arm over. Wacha mambo yako.
With both bat and ball. Kenya needs a wicket here. And no better man to have the ball in his hand than Lucas Anderson. Here he comes. Ball nice and full. This is smart running. Took off from the word go. No hesitation.
Come to the set, please.
Same pitch playing today. Bit of different condition when it comes to weather-wise. Today we might have an ice cream.
Conditions here, they appear to be excellent for cricket. And yes, we'll definitely have an ice cream, Jimmy. That's on me. There may be a little assistance for seam bowlers with a new ball, but as we've seen throughout the series, once batters settle in, the surface offers genuine value for stroke play. So it promises to be another fascinating contest between two evenly matched sides.
No. Unajua funny enough Funny enough ule mwingine. Hapa juu ndio apiki sana. Chora nataka nayo.
Wherever you're joining us from, thank you for your company. Sit back and enjoy what promises to be an entertaining morning and afternoon of international cricket as Kenya and Bahrain meet one final time in this memorable bilateral series.
It's a good start here for Lucas. Got deep cover point in place. Naturally bowls the ball across the batter. It's an open mid-wicket area. Still having a slip in place. Well negotiated there by Fiaz Ahmed.
Nilikwambia left arm over nikipita hivi.
We were just talking earlier on, Jimmy, about the partnerships that Bahrain has consistently continued to build throughout their batting innings. And so far, still we can see the same being built here. Fiaz on 27 of 24. And Asif Ali, who just came in after the first wicket, and he's on 44-53. Very well struck. They'll sneak in for a single.
I'm sure this is one thing they have talked about. Basics of cricket never changes.
Slightly away.
Partnership, very key to any format. Asif Ali, the captain, leading from the front with 44 from 53. A heavy ball there by Lucas Oluoch Danderson
Over.
to end over number 18. 104 for 1.
રાખેલી કવામાં
Dhiren Gondaria on to his 4th over. I would feel like the reason behind Dhiren Gondaria introducing himself onto the attack is try to get to bowl more to Asif Ali. A struck off the back foot again towards deep cover point. Try to get the ball turned away from Asif Ali.
Wait, Nello. Sawa.
Nicely bowled. Well struck over the infield. This might get run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. Asif Ali aware of the field placement. 3 close catching at covers. Short cover. And more of a drive. He lofts it up. Before that, he was trying to drive them through those fielders.
Shabash, Tommy.
He had made an early decision. Go over them.
Shabash, Tom.
Looked easy, but trust me on this end. Again, Lucas Danderson. Mane on the ball. He gets there in the end. Lucas, good running. They come back for a third one. Good over so far for Team Bahrain. And it's a half century for Asif Ali. You can never keep a good man out for long. He will need to go big. I'm sure he'll feel this is a start, just a start. Beautiful scenes in Kenya. Beautiful country. Extra supporters. When talk of birds, is it geography or... Talk to me, talk to me.
It's definitely geography, and you'll definitely see birds outside today because the weather is beautiful out here. It's a beautiful weather. Dhiren Gondaria coming back. Finishing his 4th over, and having Asif Ali get its half century this morning, quite early on. Intelligent cricket being played here by Bahrain. Very good chase by Lucas.
$112 for 1 after 19. Current run rate is 5.89. set batsman. Short over line. Tried to pull that away. Misses out on an opportunity. I'm sure the Kenyans wouldn't mind that there is protection, the deep square leg, where Ake Patel is controlling. Well struck towards backward point. Good placement. Asif Ali. His Ferrari is out. With an offer. Good placement. No chance for the third man fielder or the backward point fielder. If you don't stop it in the circle, boundary written all over it. Come back by Lucas Danderson. Lucas again, opening up the bats. Asif Ali looks in control, looks in charge. Rotating the strike well. It's a boundary dot single. Remember, we are at Nairobi Gymkhana, the iconic records galore at this ground. From Shahid Afridi's fastest century to New Zealand's first ICC tournament win. Kenya beating Sri Lanka at the same ground.
Are you part of the team? Then
You are old boys or young boys. What is your favorite? What is your most memorable moment at this ground?
semi-finals 2003. I was a very young girl then, but I felt the joy that the players brought us. The joy that you guys felt, we felt the same way on the stands. And we used to sneak into Gymkhana to come and watch the matches. Because you'll be a better place to come in if you're coming in with your parents, but we were by ourselves. And,
Over.
Lucas on the attack. Yeah, memorable moments for some of the experiences we've had here at Nairobi Gymkhana. We used to pass through the squash courts, tennis courts. Our houses used to be right behind there back in the day.
I'm sure you'd still love to do that again, but I'm sure the knees won't allow. 20 overs done, 118 for 1.
Let's go, boys, let's go.
Jimmy, my inner child never goes to sleep, so trust you me, I
Sam!
would honestly enjoy doing that for old time's sake.
Gil.
On to the attack. It's Vishal Patel, the leg spinner, coming from the city end. Bowled brilliantly the previous 50-over match. Control the middle of the innings for Team Kenya. Look to repeat the performance, if not better. That's off with a brilliant one. Just talking about this ground, there's so many memorable moments. But my biggest moment, I would say, is having the Kenya Under-19 qualified for the 2018 Under-19 World Cup Floated up again. This is good bowling by the youngster. It's a feeling that can never be taken away.
Lele! Look. Hapo kwa line. Point, anda. Rush, ndamukla. Rush, तो आगे से आ. पाशे, ये तेरे पीछे 2 स्टेप होना चाहिए. तेरे ऐसे पीछे. हाँ, अभी नहीं मारेंगे.
Again. Bit of a mix-up, but no harm done.
शाबाश सच्ची नहीं आई हाँ क्या था तू नहीं
मैं डबल फाइंड हो गया.
Big appeal. The umpire Charles Kariuki Mwangi seems not interested. See a bit of turn there by Vishal. Yeah, definitely the ball going to miss the leg stump. Good first over. Only a single run conceded. It's 21 overs done, 119 for 1.
Asif Ali watching the ball very carefully and respecting the good ones. That's quite mature cricket being played here.
Excuse me, it's on this side, please. Huh? Oh, for here.
Lucas Oluochidandason. Nicely bowled, nicely nudged towards that man. This is good operation by both sides. Captain Asif, I'm sure he'll be looking to get a big one to compensate on the previous innings he has had here in Kenya. Last minutes. Unplug. And trying to drive on the up. He's on the same wicket that was played on the second T20I, the last 50 over match. Ball shot again. Trying to go for that pull shot. He misses out. This is good bowling by Lucas. We know Asif Ali is coming onto the front foot. Very, very strong. on the front outside of Lucas hitting shot over length. Can see he's not giving Ali any room to free up his arms.
No, I can't tell from this position.
Fiaz Ahmed very composed. He's looking like a very good player, Fiaz Ahmed. He's playing the spinners with good control. He's going for it. He doesn't hold back much. He perishes. Easy catch for Sachin Buria at mid-on. He trapped it. This is top-class bowling by Lucas Danderson. The Bahrainian, they lose a second. He's a big man, Fiaz Ahmed. Commentators cuss.
Fiaz Ahmed walking back to the dugout. No batsman wants to go back while they're still trying to settle in and score some runs. He got a decent score. And he also played quite magnificently. We've seen him build up on his innings.
One, two, three. 20 boys. 20 मतलब चलो तुझे भी सीख लो ठीक है करीब लगा कोना बोलियो अभी लुकियो अभी बोली में
Incoming batsman Sohail Ahmed. And Team Kenya managed to break the partnership between Asif Ali and Faiz Ahmed.
Left arm round, left arm over, one ball to play. Slightly away from you, slightly.
Bahrain on 121 for 2. 1 ball to go off the over. And Lucas is one happy man. He's gotten the danger man out.
One ball to play.
It was a good game plan there by Lucas and Team Kenya. So Ahmed on to his fast ball. And he's off the mark in style. Floated up by Lucas. Room on offer. No second invitation. Fast ball, 4 runs to finish up over number 22.
Projected score on is 277. Jimmy, I was talking to Sohail the other day, and I told him how much of a lookalike he is to Sikandar Raza. Do you think I'm right, or I missed something there? He looks like a younger version of Sikandar Raza.
It's a tough question. Easier for ladies, tough for men.
हाँ इसको 2 स्टेप पीछे रखना अपने ओए बुढ़िया पकड़ नहीं.
Normally on a cricket field, we get to notice the people who are scoring runs, who are getting those wickets. Swept away. This is good placement. It's running away for a boundary, yes. Asif Ali. What a shot.
शाबाश विशेष.
Looking at it again, picking his gap nicely.
हाँ कुछ चेंज नहीं करना भाई मेरे.
Comeback by
शाबाश
young Vish.
शाबाश विश.
As a bowler, I
बहुत
wouldn't
अच्छा मेरे
mind
भाई
those.
डालते रहे.
Talking about the sweep shots.
Hey, आजा आजा
He's being forced to pull his line back a
नहीं लेंगे
bit.
भाइयों नहीं लेंगे
Yash Talati, the sub fielder. Try gonna sneak a single. This is good running again. Sharp call.
विशिल स्लिप लगा ले
This is where now Kenyans need to tighten up. Get to ball more balls onto the new batsman. Soil Ahmed.
विशिल
Pile a few dot balls here and there. Control the scoring rate. Force the batsman to do something different. And this is what you're talking about. New batsman, you tighten the screws. Got a timely breakthrough. Nicely bowled again by young Vishal. It's 23 overs done. It's 130. On to his fourth over, Lucas. Well struck. This is running away again for a boundary. Asif Ali. Feeling at home. Enjoying the conditions. Not too full. But when you're batting on 60, like as if seeing the ball like a football. Get shot struck towards the point. Super fielding by Rani. And good return throw, good strong return throw.
Look, niende moja. Batsman ni upya. Vile unataka aje. Unaona aje? Haifanyi maji.
67 is what Asif Ali is batting on from 76 balls. Just joined in by Sohail Ahmed. Who already has a boundary in his name. Lucas Oloch being involved in all the matches that Kenya has played throughout the tour. I'd love to see his captain bowling him in small spells. He's a strong lad, we know that. But you don't want him to be just going through the motion. You want him to be coming and bowling those short spells. Heavy balls like that one.
After 23.5 overs, Bahrain is on 135 for 2. Sohail Ahmed, 4 of 5 balls with 4. And Asif Ali on 67 of 76 already has 8 fours in hand.
Sunday 36 for 2 after 24 overs. Bowling figures Lucas 4 overs for 20 with 1 wicket.
What a catch.
Vishal Patel has bowled 2 overs. Very economical, 6 runs. Once again, we had beautiful ground of Nairobi Gymkhana. Here in Nairobi for the final match of Bahrain's tour to Kenya. On their way to Tanzania for their Cricket Challenge League. That's the route to the World Cup 2027.
कहाँ जा रहा है? रुक जा.
Floated up. Good feet there by Nello.
कट होते बोलने. ये कट हुआ. कहाँ गया? Shavavesh! Nice, buddy, nice, well done.
Struck again off the mark.
Good, Nitish. Lefty है, lefty.
The period of play that you need to control the boundaries. Try to plant a dot ball here and there.
Sachin, Sachin, Sachin.
Quick single taken. Well home.
Good running in between the wickets for Team Bahrain. 2 balls to go off this over. And we'll be joined shortly in the commentary box by my other co-host, Dan Okinyo. Stand by for
क्या बात है भाई?
ball by ball commentary by yours truly, Jimmy Kamande, Dan Okinyo.
Vishal again. A lot of work to be done here.
पूरी कवर करके जल्दी फेंका करो.
25 overs done. 139 for 2.
Dan Okinyo, welcome to the commentary box. Keep our viewers entertained and give them insightful insights on today's match and overall how the series has been so far. Welcome, Dan.
Lucas Danderson takes a break. And now is former Kenyan captain, shot number 66, Shem Gocha. Welcome, Dan.
Jimmy, good morning. Think it's a lovely day for cricket. one thing that the positive thing that has come with this tournament, with this series, is we've had some good weather for cricket. Direct hit there from the wicket keeper, and umpire didn't even wait for the appeal to be finished. He was very, very sure that the batsman was short of his grounder, and Kenya backs their third wicket here. Earlier on, my co-host partner Paris had indicated that there was some good running in between the wicket. I think they were carried away by that and eventually losing up their third wicket.
You can see here good awareness by the keeper. Immediately he picked that. It was bullseye. Middle stump. Goes begging. That was a bishop fielding by the keeper, Sukhdeep Singh. The Centurion from the previous match. Sohail had to go.
Sohail has been one of the outstanding batsmen in this series. He's had some good show with the bat, and actually he was destined for some good knock, but unfortunately that direct hit from Kenyan wicketkeeper, as Jimmy has said last 2 days ago, he scored a brilliant century to lead Kenya into victory. Now showing that actually he's not just good with the bat only, and also he's good with in his fielding. In comes Ahmed Binasir, and immediately he is on strike thanks to that single of Asif Ali.
Driven down the ground towards long off for a single. Shem Goche controlling from the Forest Road end. Again looking for a single. This time they are well home.
Done with 26 overs. Bahrain 142 for 3. Shem bowling up, just finishing up his fourth. No wicket for 22 runs. Ahmed Binasir is the new batsman coming in after Danger Man. Sohail Ahmed was brilliantly run out by Kenyan wicketkeeper Sukhdeep Singh. Asif Ali seems to be enjoying. Already is on 70 from 80. Will he get 100 here? Still quite a lot of balls to play. Already we've just done with 26 overs. He's got quite a number of balls to play.
Swept again. But this time straight to Sachin Buria. Yes, Dan, you talked about Asif Ali being on 70. Just over half the innings have been bowled. He'll be looking to get a big one here as we see some field changes. Tries to go over. And you move him in. I go over you. Asif Ali in good form. They brought in long off. He never needed a second invitation. Good awareness. Forcing now the bowler to try something different. See former captain Rakya Patel helping out the youngster. Now is the cover point now that comes into the circle. Long off has been moved back, goes for a sweep again. Not much in control, but runs are coming here for Asif Ali and Team Bahrain. 2 more to the score.
It hasn't been a good outing for. It hasn't been a good outing for Asif Ali in the recent matches prior to this, because his highest score was 20, which was in March 2026 against Malaysia, scoring 20. Then in the last 2 matches against Kenya, he only got out on a duck and 10. So scoring 76, that actually is a very good morale for him, a morale booster performance for him as they head to Tanzania for the ICC World Challenge League. Big appeal there, but umpire from your screen just indicating that there's slightly bat involved.
A tight call there. Bishil thought he had his man. But the umpire thought differently. Yesterday you talked about Asif Ali. This is what makes good batsmen. When you get a start, you make it count. You cover all the missed opportunities earlier on. He's on 76 from 86. Shem continuing from the Forest Road end. Ahmed bin Nasir has been very consistent throughout this tour.
Yes, and also one thing that I was also noticed that Bahrain has played a number of matches, especially the T20s this year, totaling 10 matches so far as T20 is concerned. So it's a good thing that they're getting that opportunities. They're getting those opportunities to improve their game. They're getting those opportunities to give them a lot of confidence. So in the entire 10 matches, he's been struggling. Asif Ali has been struggling, but finally he has something to smile about.
And I'm sure he's not yet done. He will feel that his team needs him to be there longer.
And looking at also, Jimmy, looking at the recent performance, recent outings for Bahrain, there have been quite a number of T20 matches. So, personally, I think these two fixtures they had against Kenya, with something that maybe will play a big role in their quest for a good performance in Tanzania.
Yes, definitely. As I said earlier, having a word with Asif Ali at the toss, he talked about how important this tour has been. They are more accustomed to playing T20 cricket. A couple of players having played over 100 T20Is. But the focus now is on the Challenge League. Gonna find at least same conditions when they head to Tanzania. As Vishil continues from the CTN, good stop. The two bowlers, Shem and Vishil, supporting each other. Almost getting back to the bowler. They get a single. They always say it's how you prepare. So that when you go into the crucial phase of what you want to achieve, and obviously a lot at stake for the Challenge League. Drives down the ground. Eye on the ball by Nelson. Must have hit him on the shoulder. Hopefully he gonna be okay.
As we've just said, good that he kept his eyes on the ball. Otherwise, it could have been a serious injury here for Nelson. He kept his eyes on the ball. Those are things that coaches should insist to their players, that always keep your eyes on the ball. And that just proved otherwise, as I said, could have been a serious injury there for Kenyan all-rounder.
Pulled away this time. A bit too short. One bounce for four. Those are easy pickings for Ahmed bin Nasir. Pick that one, Ali. As I said earlier, he has been in good form. He has been their most consistent batter. This time, he presses down towards the deep cover point for a single to end the over. Is 29 overs done. 156 for 3. Projected score of 269. Current run rate is 5.38. 8 from 8. Ahmed bin Nasser. But he's the captain. Leading again there with 77 from 92. Great stop there by senior citizen Roque Patel. Those are the things that encourages the bowler. Saving a run here and there. Stop bowling by Shem Goche. Another dot ball by Shem Digital Ngoche. This time well on top of that, Ahmed bin Nasir. It's been a good over so far by Shem. Bowling nice and straight. Can see the areas that the batsmen have been forced to hit the ball straight to him or just a step away from him. And good over there to finish up. 30 overs done. 157 for 3.
Yes, we are into the next 20 overs. That will be key for both teams. Kenya will try as much as they can not to allow them to double up the score, with the two batsmen Ahmed bin Nasir Asif Ali showing that he's up to business. They have what it takes to double up the score and have at least something closer to 300. But Kenyan bowling, especially the spinners, they know that it won't be an easy chase, so they'll really try to work hard and make sure that they don't get closer to that. Jimmy, also something positive that I've seen today from a Bahrainian side is that they have really done well with singles. As we speak now, they've managed to get 41 singles and picked up doubles nine times. So it just shows that slightly better than what we saw on Monday, whereby we hardly saw them rotating strikers we've seen today.
Courtesy of Asif Ali, their captain, has been manipulating the field very well. Another great ball by young Vishal. Those are small things done, but they make a lot of difference. If you can sneak in a single here and there, each and every over, it's a minimum of 50 runs we're talking about. Vishal Patel on to his final ball of his sixth over. Only 2 runs conceded so far. And they wouldn't mind that. Giving away only 25 runs from his 6 overs. It's 160 for 3 from 31.
Fiaz Ahmed and Asif Ali had put on 75 runs from 77 balls to give them a solid foundation to where they are now. Then Sohail Ahmed came in, and it looked like, with the form that Asif Ali is in at the moment, it looked like they were going for a big total here. The reason I'm saying about Sohail Ahmed is like for the last 3 matches they played, the T20s and the Monday's 50 over, he's been the top batsman of the side. But Kenyan wicketkeeper Sukhdeep Singh had other plans, picked up the ball quickly and had a direct run out to give Kenya their 3rd wicket, to bring in Ahmed bin Nasir, whom so far they're laying up the foundation, having put up 20 from 33 balls.
Comes down the track. Well struck. Nobody could stop that. Another boundary for Asif Ali. This is good play of spin. No time to get down for Shem Goche. Brilliant shot. He moves on to 80s. Now he goes for a big sweep. This also might get to run away. Yes, it does. Back-to-back boundaries. You can see this time again getting in line of the ball, closing the face of the bat. Shem comes back to finish up the over. It's 169 for 3 from 32 overs. It's Vishal again. He tries to go over. Smart cricket. Good placement. Over extra cover for a 4. See it again. Giving himself a bit of room. Well over the infield.
I think today Bahrain have come. They look a different team. Their performance so far just shows that they learned some lessons in their loss on Monday. And as I had said earlier, you can see they're really trying to rotate their strike much better and more frequent than what we witnessed on Monday. And also the kind of shots they are playing, because so far I've not seen any ball that has gone to the boundary. There was a chance for a dismissal. They are just having some clean hits, clean shots to the boundary. So they've really come up as a different side, better, and it seems that they really learned some painful lesson on Monday, especially going down.
And he strikes. He misses out. Vishal Patel. This time nice and straight. The captain tries to sweep round it. That was plumb done.
That was plumb. Jimmy, the replay had just removed all the doubts that we might have, the doubts that maybe the umpire might have. But I think that was a very good decision. He didn't hesitate. Good eyes there from Charles Karaoke. I think he'll be a happy person when he comes to see the replay and he he sees the replay saying that he made a very good decision. Good umpiring there. Not going Bahrainian way, but going Kenya's way, and Kenya backs their 4th wicket. Score is now 174 for 4, 32.4 overs.
Good time to strike for Team Kenya. Getting the big one. Could see the face of Asif Ali, very disappointed with the dismissal. Credit to Vishil Patel. He kept on asking questions. He was rewarded. That's the wicket the Kenyans were looking for. As drinks break has been called on. Mohamed Sabda comes in and to take us through to the next session. He's done and Coach Adisiji.
Welcome, Asidi. Welcome back. And you've just come in. Kenya's managed to get a 4th wicket, a plump LBW there for danger man Asif Ali. Asif Ali finally getting some, getting his bat to do what it's meant to do with 86 runs. And now batsman in the middle, Mohamed Safta and Ahmed bin Jir, who is also seems to be enjoying some moment here. Done with 33 overs, score 174 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Good to see you, Dan Okinyo. It's wonderful. You're looking sharp today. And I believe all is well. The weather is changing. I saw you earlier. Looked like it was really pushing you to the wire. Today you are smiling and looking good. Welcome, Dan.
Good weather for cricket. Sunny, not that sunny that we are used to in January, February, whereby I usually feel pity to the umpires standing there for over 50 or 100 overs in that hot sun of Nairobi. But now the weather is good for cricket. This is the weather that you need to be out there running for the ball, stopping those boundaries, running in to try and dismiss the batsman. You can see we've got the 12th man, Tomo Jijo, coming in.
Left arm round.
Yes, and the two pairs, they had really built a good partnership before departing for that 82 runs. It was wonderful to see Asif, at least in the final ODI versus Kenya, managed to get that huge and beautiful runs on the board for himself, just for preparation back to Tanzania.
Good batting there, keeping eyes on the ball, looking for those gaps, eventually managing to get a single. Again, eyes on the ball.
What mistake do you think then Asif tried when he got out on LPW?
Over.
Because he tried that shot several times, like 4 times, then he managed to miss one. Do you think he was doing it purposely or he just mistimed it?
I think I'd say that was a mistiming. Managed to pick it, and with that we were able to see him walking back to the pavilion on a brilliant 86, completing 34 runs. Bahrain are on 177 for 4.
शाबाश ताकि पे वो इधर ठीक है ऐसे करना है ओए शाबाश तो विशील चले ओए आ जाओ आजा ऊपर आजा
Looking at the scoreboard, just after 34 overs, we Bahrain are on 178. Looks they might reach.
शाबाश डंडे पे गया था शाबाश
Earlier on when Asif Ali was in the stride, was in the middle, it looked like I had mentioned that, saying that was a possibility. But these two batters, Binasir just came in, then Mohammed Safda has also just joined, so they'll have to do a lot of things, and again hoping that Kenya bowlers football don't bowl as they are doing now, then that's a possibility. Done with 35 overs, score 178 for 4. Current run rate 5.09, projected score at this time will be 254. Ahmed bin Nasir on 20 from 27. Safdar 1 run from 8 balls. Still just wondering, CG, yes, on Saturday, on Monday, on the first match, 50 overs match, we had Sukhdeep Singh into the side, Gurdeep Singh, sorry, into the side, got out first ball. Of what? He's still not out. Hesitation there, Nelson, slightly. There was a hesitation from him. Didn't collect the ball quickly. Yeah, so he got out first ball of the match, of the Kenya chase. And all said and done, Kenya managed to win that match. But surprisingly, I'm talking about on my thought. I thought if we are trying to build a team, if you are trying to get things working for you, I think Gurdeep will have been given another opportunity today, because we've got people that have done well into the team. Rakep is playing today. Diren, understandably, he didn't play he didn't play on Monday, so him coming in, that's well understood. But we really want to get our batting strong. Rishabh Patel hasn't had a very good season. He's just coming on off injury, so he's managed to come in. So I still don't understand why Gurdeep just walked in, having missed two T20s, given him an opportunity, out first ball of the chase, of his comeback into the team, and then the match that maybe you could have given him to build his confidence and see actually if he can have something to offer. You didn't give it that opportunity. 36 overs gone, 181 for 4.
Yes, I agree with you, Dan, because him being opening batsman says a lot about him, because he's a batsman who is supposed to be given that more chance and given more playing. But again, we might be thinking this way, but someone who picks the team, that is a coach and maybe the selector, they have a different thoughts about him.
I agree, David, and that's why I'm saying that that's my opinion, that's my thought, and maybe there's a reason, there's a big reason why they actually didn't give him an opportunity in today's match. I like to understand why he didn't play, because we've got players in the middle who didn't click on the day. If he didn't click, we still have a player, one or two players in the middle in the pitch who didn't click on that particular day. And also we've got players that have nothing to prove as we speak. Rakep Patel has nothing to prove in this team. He has really showed what he can do. If I was the selector, I would have just said, okay, let me drop Rakep and give Gurdeep an opportunity. Or let me, because maybe drop Nelson, because also he has nothing to prove. Because as we said, this is a tournament, this is a series that we want to see where we are. And we can only see where we are if we give people that we're not sure about them an opportunity. Yeah, there's a call for no ball from Vishil for stepping. That's a front foot no ball. A free hit. Something very unusual from the field spinners here. We hardly see spinners bowling no balls off their front foot, but we've got one here. Only single.
When a spinner happens to come and bowl a no ball, sometimes it depends how the angle he comes from and when he's releasing the ball. You might find we have this type of spinners who balls off break. It's very, very hard for them to bowl a no ball. The leggy, the ones who are bowling leg, that is when it comes to their landing. Forces them to
Well
have
done,
that angle
Vish.
of bowling straight. And that's the reason why you might find a spinner bowling a no ball. Even though it sometimes surprises people, but that's how it works. Oh, what a wonderful shot. That is very, very, very authoritative shot. Just coming from Bin Nasir Ama, who is currently batting on 25. Seems to be enjoying his strokes and selective. That is a wonderful shot to see. That is the end of over number 37. Bahrain 190 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Helmet. Juni, gloves भी ले आई मेरे नहीं. राइट हो. मिडल ऑफ ऊपर रख ले. मिडल ऑफ ऊपर. हां. नहीं. उधर ही पड़े में नहीं दी. देख के गीले कौन से वो ना लाई.
Yes, Sachin just coming back to bowl his second spell. Bowling from Wangari Maathai Road End. Earlier on, Sachin had bowled 6 overs, got 1 wicket, and he went for 33 runs. Captain seeing the batters are settling in so well to the spinners, decided to say no. Pace bowler come and do some different thing. Let's see what the batter can do. Either he'll also take some time to settle facing the pace bowlers. Sachin was bowling brilliant spell, especially when he was bowling to left-handers. Good running between the wickets.
Good run. Well done.
Just over the extra cover. And they managed to push for 2. That's nice. It's also, they're still fresh. Because one batsman is on 29. The other one is on 4. For them, they still have the energy of pushing, taking those, doubling those 1s to 2s, 2s to 3s, trying to push the Kenyan fielders. Talking about the single, yes or no?
Well done.
Ama knew he was going to the danger end and decided to say no.
ina swing ama nahi wait बोले यार इसको भगा इधर किसको जान बांट रहा बहुत सुन क्या पूछा कुछ मेरे को बोला haifanyi kitu si ndio Sonu lele oh
That's a good ball. Sachin Gill bowling his 7th over.
Moja.
End of that over. Over number 38. Score 194 for the loss of 4 wickets. 12 overs to play. Will they be able to get 80, 90 runs here? We had indicated that with the way they started, they had something. They had the possibility of getting closer to 300. But the dismissal of the skipper, Asif Ali, maybe might have stalled down that possibility. Shem Ngoche to bowl. Shem Ngoche to bowl his last over. Already having bowled 9, no wicket for 39 runs. I think that is a very good bowling performance here. Slightly, just about 4 runs and over. God let cut there. Lucas pushing, but loses the battle and the ball rolls for a boundary. Good start for over number 40, for over number 39 for Bahrain.
But again, watching the delivery from Shem, 3/4 of the ball and then going away from the batsman. It's a very easy task and gave him to free his arms, and still he's on 38. So there's no way he could have left that delivery, just go for free. And after the boundary, he managed to take a single. That's good batting.
Huyu anakimbia tu gringo.
Finally, good way to finish what has been a very good spell here for Shem Ngoche, picking up his first wicket with 3 balls to spare of his spell, dismissing Mohamed Safdar that of a very simple catch by Thomas Ojijo. So Bahrain losing their fifth wicket here, thanks to Shem Goche's good bowling. He's been consistent. I said just above 4 runs and over, and eventually gets his first and Kenya's fifth wicket.
Yes, earlier on we spoke about saying the overs are going, yes, and they still have wickets in hand. We thought, but when you maintain such momentum going, it gives you a chance to the remaining last overs to free your arm and look for those big ones. And again, by losing that wicket, by the time Imran Javed Anwar gets going, it will give him some times.
Happy Gringo! आएगा लप्पा शाबाश. Gringo! Safi, unasonga poa bwana.
End of Shem Goche's brilliant spell. Only 4 runs in the last over, finishing up with 1 wicket for 44 runs. That has been a good spell, a spell that he'll be proud of. And you can see on your screen, he's walking off the pitch. And something interesting, of all that spell, he's not given any extra. So that has been a good bowling performance from former Kenyan captain. As for your info, we've got a number of captains, former Kenyan captain on the pitch. You've got Rakep, he had Shem, Lucas, Nelson, and also Sachin, and also at club level we also have a couple of players here who are leading their teams. We've got Nitish, Vishil, Thomas Ojijo, Dhiren Gondaria, Sukhdeep Singh, about 5 captains with their clubs. So lovely shot there, well picked. From Benazir. Just the other day he scored his 1,500 runs. The first T20 match, that match scoring, getting past 1,500 runs at international level for Bahrain.
बॉल पे आ अबे ना खेल wait. Come on, Imi. क्या कर रहा है? They are counting wrong. They are counting wrong. 43 now. 41. आजा ओफा गुड कॉल बच्चा ने मालिजा जाएंगे बोलो जाएंगे ये काम देंगे बोल मालिजा ये बड़ा पाक मालिजा ama huko shema maliza tika amemaliza Riz shema amemaliza janu क्या ndo maana ameepa hawezi epa burka huko huyu amekuja
The last power play of today's match. 40th over. Bahrain 207 for the loss of 7 wickets. That is the last go now. Will they start accelerating or they'll maintain whatever they're doing, the run rate of 5.7?
Nala! Nala! Weka huko. Budia. ले तुम ठीक है कोई ना दिल कहाँ पे चाहिए ये तीसरा इधर ओ एंड आ ready
That is what we call good fielding,
Hey,
Lucas.
Gringo
It seems the first 10 overs you are kind of struggling, but now you've stopped 3 boundaries and very crucial ones. That's going. Yes. Good bisecting, just waiting for that turn and bounce, and then follows with the bat. Simple edge. Oh, look at that intended shot completely to the boundary. Sachin tried everything just to see the ball passing the rope. Again, another one again. Same position. Oh, that's good batting. He's batting on 49. What a wonderful innings we've witnessed here today.
टॉम ज़्यादा मत हो इधर इस तरफ ही रहे टॉम इस तरफ ही रहे
Sorry mate. Over there.
ओए पता नहीं जैसे पता ही नहीं किसी को
Ahmed bin Nasir. He has been really backbone of this Bahrainian team. I'm talking about 49, oh my goodness. Just, he saw the ball. Wanted to grab that single one to make his 50. Oh, turn and bounce. Sukhdeep Singh, wicket keeper. Too quick for him. Oh, what a turn. What a lovely delivery. Oh, yes. You can't come back for that. The leg. Yes, yes, yes. Very, very, very correct decision from the umpire. He lost his balance. What to do? Well batted. Good innings. But he has to go anyway.
Luki, huyu ndio anapanganga ule. Toa hao watu.
Kenya bagging their sixth.
Wakipiga Mungu ili walikuwa natoka.
Ahmed bin Nasir missing up his half century here. A new batsman is Mohammed Rizwan, but
Unaanguka kama moto. Unaanguka kama moto.
Maybe 35 next week.
Mohammed Rizwan, the man who terrorized the bowlers, the batters always with the ball. And he's here now, also batting. He has to face it
Bowling change.
and feel
Left arm
whatever
over.
he makes the other batters feel. Immediately after that, Lucas Ndandason comes in to bowl his 5th over. $216 for the loss of 6 wickets after 41 overs. Imran Javed, still new batsman with 2. Mohammed Rizwan still yet to open his account.
Because unafanya mtu anakaa mbaya.
Nilikwambia
Unafanya mtu anakaa mbaya.
Bahrain just lost the batsman who was going every over, getting 2 boundaries. And we thought by doing that, they could reach 300 plus. But now we have 2 new batters on the crease, looking for projected score of 260 plus. Because currently they are on 5.25 run rate.
yes, as much as the boundaries are not coming easily in the last 10 with less than 10 overs of this match, of this inning, Bahrain are making sure that they don't compile dot balls here. So an opportunity they're getting, they're playing out, picking up singles. Previous ball, you'll see how Mohammed Rizwan played the soft end to pick up a single. Good bowling there from Luki. Making sure that Imran Javed smells the leather
mapema sawa kia kwa sababu huyu atakuwa rahisi juu ya yeye. Maintain hiyo.
Good shot there. Picking up a single. Good arm from Yash Talati.
Wacha aende ama last ball ndio? Aende wacha aende. Last ball. Watu chini. Haya.
Now the bouncer, sharp one this time. 42 gone. 219 for the loss of 6. Lucas, 5 overs. 1 for 22.
हाँ लगी टॉम इधर से निकालना लुकी को जापा उसको राउंड कर लूं हेलो लुकी को जापो ओए होए क्या बात है पप्पू
Nitish Hirani
कर ले
on coming here from the city end. Another player that is being groomed slowly into the team. Wild shot there. Welcoming boundary for Nitish. Off. Coming off Imran's blade. Likely interesting to see how he's going to come back, how he's going to bounce back with 4 balls to play.
ओए होए
Better there.
भाई पप्पू
Good turn,
ये ले पप्पू
getting away from the bowler, from the batsman, sorry.
ओके
Danny used to be an off-spin bowler. Comparing off-spin and leg spin, which ball do you think they can really trouble batsman, and especially when a batsman is a strong offside player and a leg side player?
ओए बॉल है टॉम ले ले गया
Good effort there from Adir and Gondaria. Picking up 2.
शाबाश
Yeah, Nitish finishing up his first over, conceding 6 runs. Now, after 43 overs, Bahrain are on 225 for 6. big six here. Lucas' first ball off is over number 6 and has been welcomed by a big 6 from Mohammed Rizwan. Mohammed Rizwan, there is a player from Pakistan, wicketkeeper, with the same name. Is there a chance there? Their chance. Sachin Buria picks up, completes a good catch there to dismiss Mohammed Rizwan. Just a ball after hitting a ward of the big 6. Lucas bags Kenya 7th under. At this moment now, Bahrain are on 231 with 7 down. We need to be all out. Kenya just need 3 more balls to complete the 10 wickets. But I'm very sure that Bahrain are not going to sit back and allow Kenyans to torment the 3 remaining batters. Ramesh Rana is the new ball batsman. Good bowling once again, managed to get the bounce. Lucas might be very happy. Yes, sir. Pinks marked over straight 6, going over the screen, but knew what he was doing. Didn't lose the concentration, didn't lose the line, and the batsman is the one who finally lost it and was walking back the pavilion. Rusha Patel picking up a single there is the new batsman, Amish Rana, to put Imran Anwar on strike.
Simple sneak. And they managed to take 2 runs. Just watch the fielder coming from the boundary, and he knew he had bowled earlier, so there's no way he could have sprinted so fast to that ball, and they managed to take 2 runs from it. Lucas Ndanabo bowling his last ball. Oh, well bowled again.
Over.
Anderson. That is the last ball of Lucas from his 6th over. Bahrain 234 for the loss of 7 wickets after 44 overs.
Sawa.
Itish coming to bowl his second over. Bowling from the KICD roadside end.
ले तेरे शाबाश नित्या कुछ चेंज नहीं करना है बस.
Amish Rana just waiting in case Amish happens to bowl outside the off stump, then he'll be punished. But the moment he bowls in the middle stump, oh, Looks like a good ball, and it's well respected.
शाबाश पप्पू, चेंज कुछ नहीं करना तुझे, शाबाश. ले ले तो माने दे, माने दे.
Poor call, and poor throw. Actually allowed Renan to come back. Trying to force that single run.
ले ले तेरे.
Well ball again by Nitish. Parking that fourth dot ball again. Rana thinking of attacking him or going back foot. Oh, what an edge. Rolling. Yes. 2 runs from that edge. 1 ball to go. Well fielded Shem. That is the end of over number 45. Bahrain 236 for the loss of 7 wickets. With me taking a break of 5. Let's welcome Paris to finish up with Dan Okinyo.
Thank you, David. It's a pleasure to be back in the commentary box.
Welcome Paris, 5 overs to play of this match. Bahrain looking like they've lost the plot of what was a promising score here. Up in the air, brilliant shot there from Imran Javed Anwar for another boundary of Lucas bowling to get them to 240. 10 runs short of what they scored in the previous match. Here, you just trust your blade. If it connects, it goes. If you miss, chances are there. It might edge it to the wicket keepers, or it might not connect it properly and it goes in the fielder's hand. But this time, he manages to clear the boundary. And there he is now with a new bat. Hope this one now is the one that's going to have some luck here to make sure that at least he gets his team closer to 280. Taking up a single to put Amish Rana on strike. Misha Rana 3 balls 8 runs.
बच्चे एंड तक नजर रखी इसकी बॉल पे. हाँ, शाबाश. ना तेरा काम है पूरा खेलना मेरे साथ. नहीं हो गया फिर देखी बाद में, अभी नहीं, अभी है टाइम.
A swing and a miss. Dot ball. These dot balls are key for Kenya. You can see Rusha Patel has been taken on to the long off. Just to make sure that at least when they swing that bat, there'll be no boundary. 2 balls to play. Dot ball there for Lucas.
Dan, it's evident to note that the batsmen on the crease at the moment, on the wicket at the moment, are struggling a bit to have their communication going so that they can continue getting runs for Team Bahrain. Is it a common thing when it comes to the batsmen who bat towards the tail end, or is just poor coordination and lack of communication as a player? Like, is this a common thing to see in cricket?
Good question. I think what's happening here is that Kenya ball, especially Lucas, is bowling some very good line here, troubling the batters. And so what the batters are also looking at is they are batting with two minds. Can we be able to get those boundaries? And if the boundaries are not coming, are we able to get those singles? So that's why we find that it's difficult to get the scoreboard going, because all said and done, Lucas is bowling some good areas. Good piece of work there from Rushabh Patel. Yes, as I said earlier, he was been put there just to make sure that the boundaries don't come. Saving there, and done with 46 overs, 245 for 7. Current run rate just above 5 and over. Imran Javed on 17 from 22. Amish 12 ball 7.
Nitish Irani coming into ball. His third over. He's definitely putting up a fight for Team Kenya. Let's see how the batsmen handle this the over that's coming up ahead. Slapped away. There's a fielder. They'll manage to get two.
Sachin, watch out, you are part a single.
247 for 7. 2 runs off the first ball.
Oh, ball yaar.
That's a better line and length.
पप्पू यार क्या बात है भाई?
From Nitish Irani. Imran Javed managing to ground himself with 19 runs off 24 balls. That's a better ball as well from Nitish Irani. Amish run on 7 of 12. They are Bahrain's men on the crease. They are the ones who are meant to change or make a difference before we get to 50 overs from the first innings. Very good bowling from Nitish Irani. Done. Any observation?
Good bowling. I've just come back after first over. He conceded 6 runs. Second over, only 2 runs, and now he's bowling 4. This is the 5th ball now, and only 2 runs so far. I think, as I said earlier, had indicated that he's one of the players that the coaches and the selectors are trying to get him into the team. Coming into ball at this particular time when the batters will be going for those big hits, and bowling the way he's bowling is just a matter of building his confidence. That single brings us to the end of over number 47, 248 for 7.
That's a huge shot. Did he get all of it? Yes, he did. 6 runs from Imran Javed. And Bahrain are on 254 for 7. They've gone above the 250 mark. A very good shot from Imran Javed. He's definitely looking for the big shots if he can get, and he's taking advantage of it. Again. And he's gone. Fantastic catch from Sukhdeep Singh, the keeper for Kenya, saying, I will die with this one. And he gets dismissed. There you go. Very good catch. Sachin Gill, the man on the attack. Bahrain managed to get 6 from the first ball, and the second one was a wicket. The boys look very happy as they wait for the next batsman to walk in. A few lessons here and there from the seniors to the juniors.
Right, I'm over
As
for
if
balls to
Sheikh, the
play.
new man on the crease. They'll manage to get a single.
No. Third man, short fine leg.
रमेश उसके बाद 2 बार खाली प्लेट पे टिके
They managed to sneak in another single. Score at 256 for 8. 2 balls to go off this ever. Sachin Gill on the attack. Asif Sheikh already off the mark with 1 run. And Amesh Raina, the batsman who's been on the crease and on the wicket. Another single. A bit of a misfield there from Shem Goche.
Over the ball. Last ball.
चला मारना नहीं 2 बार है 2 बार में 5-6 भी आएगा जो भी आ रहा रन लेते रहे
They'll sneak in another single
Over.
to finish over number 47, so 48. 258 for 8. 2 overs to go. Projected score at 269 runs. Asif Shaikh on 2 of 2 balls. Amaish Rana 9 of 14.
शाबाश पप्पू अच्छा डाल रहा है तू नॉर्मल डाल शाबाश पे लगी यार.
Interesting times.
ओए उधर बैट पे
Interesting
लगी बॉल.
times. Dan, what say you about that little confusion over there and a bit of a misfield? No backing up.
Pressure everywhere from I don't see why Kenya should be having a lot of pressure. They have managed to bowl so well, considering that after halfway through the inning, Bahrain were at 139. So 139 with only 2 wickets lost, with 8 wickets in hand. But now, as we speak, 260. 6 wickets in already picked from there. So Kenya have done so well. What Bahrain should just be doing is just to make sure that maybe the remaining eight balls, if they can get about 15 or so runs, then come in and let the ball do the talking. But something different is that Kenya have strengthened their bowling, their batting. We've got
आगे मार के सिखाइए उन्होंने कितना मारी.
Sachin Gill back. We've got skipper back into the side, and we've got Sachin Budia also, and Rusha Patel. So big edge there will need to be a boundary. No. Good chase there from Sachin Gill. So Kenya have strengthened their batting with 4 batters. So it's going to be a good show for good match, and Bahrain will need to dig match if their performance in the first match is anything to go by. Another inside edge. This time they're looking for 2 and comfortably making it. There was a bit of strolling there from Sachin Gill. Seems to be tired.
There you have it. Looking ahead, we should be having a very good batting show from Kenya as well. We've had Dan Okinyo just go through some of the additions in the team,
यार इसको स्ट्राइक पे
which
दो
makes
यार
the
मारेगा
batting
छक्का.
for Team Kenya more stronger than what we've witnessed before. All in all, Bahrain have done their best in the partnership that they've builded and the runs they've scored. It also brings us to the end of over 49. The score standing at 265 for 8. And coming to finish off, we have Sachin Gill with the ball. Amaish Rana on 16 of 20, and Asif Sheikh 2 runs of 2. Smacked, but they won't go for any run.
Sachin Gill bowling his last. 9 overs so far. 2 for 55. Will he finish with the third one? Good one there from Sachin. His second wicket coming. Bringing in Abdul Majid. Sorry, his last wicket, bringing in Asif Sheikh when the wicket keeper Sukhdeep Singh had a brilliant one-handed catch to dismiss Imran Anwar. Good run in there, picking up 2 halfway through this last over. Bahrain pushing Kenyan fielders, pushing Rusha Patel for 2 runs. You could see Amesh Rana taking some breather there. Another big shot. Will it be 2? Yes, again. Picking up 2. At this particular time, what we just need to do is make sure that there's that contact between the ball and the bat. You've got at least 5 fielders outside the ring. So what you need to do is just make sure that you've got that contact and things will just come in place. Another up in the air. Keepers, call for keepers end, but again, comfortably 2. Last ball. Will it be another double? I'm sure that's what they're going to go for. Either boundary, there are going to be 2 things here, Paris, I can guarantee you. They're going to be a miss, 2 runs, or a boundary.
Or a wicket then.
A wicket will be a miss. That wasn't in the plan. That's a white ball, wasn't part of my prediction. I'm still going back to that, and I can have like clarification that will be a dot ball, a 2, or a boundary.
I'll add in a wicket.
That wicket is a dot ball. That
जोर से फेंकना यार.
And that marks the end of the first innings.
I blame Sachin for that. He was so casual about that. Otherwise, it could have been a dot ball. But they managed to pick up a single, and Bahrain finished on 273 for 8. That was a better performance, adding on 23 runs from their previous score of 250 in the first match. So Kenya will needing 274. That was a good performance there with the bat from Bahrain. What I've liked about them is that they are lower order batters. Didn't make it easier for Kenya. Yes, they were not able to score as many runs as expected, but they managed to come up with a couple of runs. Talking about Mohamed Rizwan scoring 7. Before that, we had Imran Anwar with 26. Then we've had Amesh Rana scoring 23. So it has been a good performance here for Bahrain, and that's what they're going to be hoping for as they go to Tanzania for the World Challenge League, where they'll be playing the likes of Uganda, Italy, with a quest of qualifying for the next qualifiers for the upcoming ICC Cricket World Cup. So we're just going to take a short break, and will join us for the second inning, where Kenya will be looking to cement this 50 overs series with a win. Do join us for the second inning. In the meanwhile, do enjoy the highlights of the first inning.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back again. We are live here at Gymkhana. Member is Bahrain versus Team Kenya. So, morning session. Kenya winning the toss, fielding first. Bahrain. The toss didn't matter because they wanted to bat first. And they have posted 274. Their captain leading from the front. So look at it. The close of the innings. Those are the highlights of the first innings today. Some big hitting by the Bahrainians. All the way to the total of 274. Now it's time for the chase. The two Kenyan opening batters, Nitish Irani with Rushabh Patel, who is going to be facing the first ball of the innings. Joining me on the commentary box is none other than David Asiji Alolo. Welcome, David.
Thank you, Commander. Mohamed Rizwan, but opening bowler for Bahrain. He bowled so brilliantly on Monday, though he didn't collect a lot of wickets, but his bowling average was superb and really helped the Bahrain team to almost snatch a big win from Kenya. How was your lunch, Jimmy Commander?
Let's nice having a break after some solid entertainment earlier on. And here we go for the ranches. Short of a length. Rushabh Patel thinking for a single. Once again, you can see the Bahrainian seamers, very well known, hitting the deck hard. Nice to see Rushabh Patel coming back to the side after a long layoff with the injury. Driven down the ground towards covers. Good shot for no run. .274, David, what do you think?
Chasable, and again, the way the Bahrains are bowling, especially the seamers, if they happen to get 2 quick 3 wickets, why not? We'll have a good game.
Same pitch, same ground. The only difference is the weather condition today. Hot, but not humid. He comes again. Solid defense of the back by Rushabh Patel.
Jimmy, after just watching the Monday first 50 over game when Kenya chased 250, and today they're chasing 274. If it was you, how could you have approached it?
Looking at the pitch, I believe or I feel like 274 is Pasco. The approach should be no complication. Rotate the strike. We know Bahrainian, they come hard at you up front with a new cherry. Very well played again. He needs to get the gap going. It's a maiden over to start with for Bahrain. Kenya yet to get off the mark.
Again, Rishabh parting with Nitish Irani. Rishabh just given a maiden, but the approach of the punching of the ball, it has been so wonderful from the sound of the bat. Hoping Nitish again, he'll do the same. And from there, then they'll start accelerating and collecting those 1-1, making them twos.
Yes, he talked about Rishabh Patel looking good of it. Felt like he's going at it very hard. Let the ball come to play soft ends. Rotate the strike. It's left, right combination here. Mohamed Bahad. The good one, first over. This time, his partner starts off with a no ball. And Kenya off the mark through the extra. It's going to be followed up by a free hit. We always say time to enjoy, David.
Nitish, as opening batsman today, he'll take advantage of that and try to open up his arms and get into the line. Maybe a boundary.
Goes a bit too wide. Gonna have to repeat it. Remember, it's still a free hit. Second run for Team Kenya. Amish Reina. Not yet to bowl a legal ball in his first over. He's coming from the city end. He was a chief destroyer in the previous game. He swings, he claps that, over covers for 4. First boundary for Team Kenya. First one for Nitish Irani. Kenya up and running. So he give himself a bit of room. Over the top. Very good position. He never looked to muscle that ball. It's all about timing. We know Amish Reina's pace around mid-30s, 130s. Get the bat on ball. The new ball will travel. Here he comes again. Back on money. Yesterday we were talking about the chase. The Kenyan batting unit runs deep with the all-rounder Nelson around number 10. Most, if not all, bats, their top 6 when it comes to their club level teams. But it's a top order that needs to set the foundation. Nitish Irani and Rishabh Patel. All the accomplished top order batters. Both opens for their clubs. Obviously, they haven't batted long enough together. But they must now try and get the understanding going. Play and miss by young Nitish. Well out of position the previous game. But today looks much, much better. Feet are moving. So far, I would say. Still earlier on with the innings. Very beautiful weather for cricket here in Nairobi. Remember, both these teams are involved in Challenge League. The pathway towards the World Cup, 50 over World Cup. Can see some uneven bounce from Amesh Raina. This should encourage the bowler to try and bowl in line with the stumps. Try and target those LBW decisions. That's what we are talking about, David. Those are the areas, those are the lengths. Is 2 overs gone. 6 for no loss.
Nitish faced the other new and the extra runs that he was given, that is a no ball, and he went for a brilliant shot over extra cover. Do you think that could have given him an open eye for continuation, or it was just attacking the no ball?
Obviously, as a batter, you want to get that first run. Here he comes. This time round, the wicket for the left-hander. I'm sure with Mohamed Rizwan experience, they're looking to adjust. Could even see when Bahrainians were batting, a lot of boundaries coming from the width given. He's not gonna be offering much of that. Still, I feel Rushabh is going too hard at that ball. Rizwan has enough pace. Just let him come to you. Play with a straight bat. Look for those soft ends. Fielders hanging behind. That is the line we are talking about, David. Make sure the batsman gets to play as many balls as possible with the new ball. Old days when you're told to bowl and let the batsman leave are long gone. You need to strike, to try and strike with a new one. The longer the batters bat there, the easier it becomes. Rees on to Rushabh. Thick outside edge. Fast run from the bat of the lefty to keep the scoreboard moving.
Having said that, I've noticed Rizwan when he was bowling. He decided to change the side from coming over to coming to round, especially when he was bowling to a left-hander. So that is forcing Rushabh to be very tactical and watchful, because the first game he played when he faced him, he didn't last longer because he only faced 2 balls, and there you go, he was sent back to the dugout. So he hasn't faced a lot of his bowling, but again, he has watched him doing the damage to the rest of the players in the Kenyan team.
It's a good chance here for the two. An opportunity to show your skills. There again. Tempting line. Tempting length. It's 7 for no loss after 3 overs. .68 is the required run rate. The equation is 267 from 282 balls. More or less than runnable. Amish onto his second over. Full driven over the top. Is it gonna run away? Smoothly it does. Rushabh Patel. A classic Kenyan opening left-hand batsman. We talked about the width. His eyes lit up. And he gets fast boundary. It's a good way to start the over for Team Kenya. Good comeback by Amish. Hitting at the hard length. The Bahrainian with a very skillful seam attack. Sometimes they make you feel like you're on top of things. All of a sudden, they bring the magic ball.
Just after watching the first, Jimmy, do you think the Bahrain team have gained something, and Kenyan team also?
The more you play, the better you get. It's been a very good, productive tour by Bahrainian, for Bahrain and for Team Kenya. Not only for the players, for the supporters. Here he comes, drifts down the leg. Well controlled shot, but superb work done at fine leg. At least 2 runs saved.
Rushabh is trying to attack all the balls that are coming to his body, and looks more comfortable rather than when he's playing the ones up bowlers are putting on the fifth stump. Seems to be struggling a little bit over there, and that's the reason why they've kept one slip, one gully and a point, just to invite him to try and play that shot in case he happens to play up in there. But he has controlled quite sometimes, and he's enjoying his follow through and footwork.
Big swing. Misses everything. Buys. The ball runs to the boundary. To finish up the over. You can see the ball dipping to the keeper. 4 overs gone. 1-7 for now. That's the equation. 257 needed from 276 balls. With all the Kenyan 10 wickets intact. Nitish Irani batting on 4. Rush Patel on 7. Mohammed Rizwan at it again. Very well played towards backward point for no run.
Yes, Jimmy, you spoke about the wicket of today. It's the same wicket that we used on Monday. And again, I've seen it and noticed the wicketkeeper moving every over 2 steps forward. What does that indicate?
A small cause of lack of bounce. Very well behind that, Nitish Irani. It works 2 ways when there is inconsistent batting, bounce rather. Not sure whether to play back or front. But what's needed most importantly is having the face of your bat towards where the ball is coming from. Well negotiated there by Nitish. And I'm sure this is what Bahrainians will be looking at. Try and bowl stumps to stump. You miss a hit.
I noticed, especially when the Bahrain's opening batters, they were batting comparing to Rushabh and Nitish. Those slow, that's a very fine short edge between the keeper and the first slip for a single. 2 balls to go. I noticed when they were batting first, they were tapping the ball, soft hands, and they were collecting those singles. Because if you see how the fielding positions of Bahrain, not all they're so close inside the ring. It's only the covers who is like 5 steps forward. And again, those singles are not being picked by Rushabh and Nitish. Is it that they're taking their time first, they're settling in? Or what do you have to say, Jimmy?
First things first, another slip added for Rishabh. Half a pill. No much interest. You can see the ball going down towards the fine leg area. Or say the leg slip. you're gonna be able to pick your gaps as a batsman, get to know where the fielders are. Mostly concentrate on the gaps, not where the fielders are positioned. Okay, nice areas to finish up over number 5. It's 18 for no loss. Remember, Kenya chasing down 250 the previous 50-over match. Brilliant century by Sukhdeep Singh, their wicketkeeper batsman. After losing those 4 early wickets. It's a different day today here. Again, right on the money, Amish. So that was better from Nitish.
Talking about a different day, Jimmy. Mohamed Safdar today is keeping wickets, and Prashant Group, the vice captain, the main wicket keeper, today he's doing his fielding. Oh, look at that. Can they pick 5, 4 or 2? One more maybe? Yes.
So run out chance there. A bit of a mixture between the two. We talked about them not having batted together. They must get the right communication going. The fielder doing the right thing. Trying to get his team a wicket. There was a chance on offer. If he hit the stump, the batsman was miles away. He tries to go big. The placement, not the time he would have liked. I'm sure he was trying to go through the line of a long on, mid on rather. And those are the things that comes with what you're talking about, the uneven bounce. Need to be very sure on which ball you want to attack over the top. Nitish, a step or two. Still no run coming. Patience pays, young one. Still long way to go. I always say and I always believe You can always catch up on runs, but you can never mend the wickets column. To finish up over number 6. It's 22 for Nolos.
We really waited quite for some times to see Rizwan, to know what he was doing back to the boundary. Umpire ready, batsman ready, fielders ready. Finally, he is on the fight. Oh, I love that. Straight bat. Good sound from the bat. But unlucky still, didn't manage to get a run. But that gives him confidence of striking the ball. Kenya needing 252. Current run rate of 357. The good thing is, Kenya still have all the wickets. Of which that is the best thing to do, since you're still batting inside the power play. And that's the time where and gives you, the opener, an eye to settle in slowly. And especially when you see that pace of both openers with all energy. Talking about that lemon cut. Oh, don't look like convincingly, but gave him the boundary. We saw him doing the same similar to that. Again, he survived to get that boundary.
Again, a brilliant ball by Mohammed Rizwan. Hands on his knees. Yeah, Dave, that's what the realization here. See, Kenya's batting on 26 with 4 or 5 boundaries. That's more half the score. They need to keep rotating the strike more. It goes over this time with good meat on that to finish up the over with a boundary. 30 for no loss. See again. Any small width. The batsman throwing their hands at it. Seven overs are done now. Shah Patel batting on 16 from 25 balls. Needs Hirani 18 from 18, 8 from 18. Required run rate still the same, 5.6. Moving nicely. Target 274. Now Nitish, now he feels as he needs get to join the party. But this time, nowhere close to that ball. The intent is good. This time, he shortens the length, but there is an overstepping. Another free run. Another free hit. Seen a few of those already. See the previous ball by Nitish. Good intent. Making the bowler have something to think about. Forcing the error. This time a slower one. That's not smart by Nitish. That's an easy single to be taken. But he showed no much interest. Rushabh wanted it. But he was sent back.
For me, Jimmy, that's very poor cricket. Because someone is on 30 yards and the ball is coming to him and you haven't even taken a start. You are saying no when you are still standing on your crease. That's not a good way of picking those singles. Because if you don't pick singles, you're giving a lot of dot balls. Pressure is coming.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if it's a free hit, not a massive goes the boundary. All you try to do as a batter is get the contact. Shaw this time went after it. One bounce towards fine leg. Guess that's why he didn't want to take a single.
We can agree on that, but still, for me, every chance you get, Jimmy, utilize it and take it. It's a free gift.
Very well struck by Nitish. Classy shot. Good timing. Good placement. Back-to-back boundaries. Good over for Team Kenya so far. You can see that. effortless.
It's like he was listening to us, because when we spoke about him not picking those singles, but the good thing, he has returned the favor by getting those two lovely boundaries, adding something to smile, scoreboard and for himself. Well left. That is the end of over number 8, Kenya 39 for no loss. Hirani Nitish on 16 after 25 balls. We have Rishabh Patel, his partner, 16 again on 25 balls. Look at that combination. My goodness, looks nice. 16-25, 16-25 partnership. Oh, Mohamed Rizwani. What a wonderful delivery. But Rishabh has a different idea. Oh, just saved you on the boundary. But the good news is 3 runs picked from there. This opening pair now to have mastered and continue now to pick 2s and 3s whenever necessary. Nitish has to move those legs so much towards the ball, because he's trying to cut, and again the ball is going to leave him, and the moment the ball is released, Rizwan has, oh my goodness, thank you, grab it. He has 2 different balls that he's bowling, so if you're not steady and careful. Oh, what a cut shot. Ah, Nitish, I'm telling you. Good to watch, good to watch. This is wonderful, Nitish. Similar shot to the previous one. That man tried to chase the ball, but unluckily. Look at that.
What a shot by Nitish. Getting on to his strides. Moves on to 20. Good comeback by Mohamed Rizwan, but 46 for no loss. Current 105.31. Short of a land this time. Pulled away. But there's a filler in place. Very good shot for 1.
If Nitish continues on how the way he's getting those runs and those boundaries, can it be the 2nd century for the Kenyan team?
Again, short one to finish up the over. Look around the crowd. The supporters are all in here. Shah Patel missing out on that. The ball hitting his shoulder. Physio in attendance. Hope no much damage done. After 9 overs, 47 for no loss. Very good running here. You can see the Kenyan dugouts all in smiles. I feel things are going right so far. 48 with no loss. On to the new attack, Imran Javed Anwar, the left arm seamer. Replacing Reina from the city end. Different angle for the batters. Comes again to Rishabh. Good start for Imran. Just a single from the first 3 balls. Driven down the ground. Some work to be done by the extra cover fielder. They come back for a second. And that now brings the 50 up for Team Kenya. Shot pulled away. All the way for a maximum.
Very, very brilliant shot from Rishabh. Well watched and good timing. That is the reason why he's an opening batsman. Similar to the ones we normally watch all over. Advantageous, especially facing a left-hander also. Oh, good call from Rishab.
Ten overs done. 56 for no loss.
That is the first power play. Looks like Bahrain now a bit slower in bowling. 1 or 2 overs behind according to the time. But I'm sure now the spinner is coming in, the adjustment will be done immediately.
Spin for the first time. Let's look around. There in your picture, the two chairmen, Mansoor Mohammed, the chairman of Bahrain Cricket Federation, alongside his host, Bhavesh Gohil, the chairman Cricket Kenya. Very deep in discussion. I'm sure they have loved what has happened all throughout this trip. Mansoor, obviously, he will feel like they need to come back one more time. So let's go to see the two boards working together. Bahrain, friend of Kenya, and vice versa. As now Abdul Majid comes on to the attack with his spin.
Jimmy, Abdul Majid is one of the key bowlers into this Bahrain team. Actually, if he clicks, then the team gets a good result. But if it happens to be the other way around, and then Kenya will have something to talk about. Just look at that. He doesn't bowl that quick. Nicely release and turn. We have one slip on it, point coming in, and one catching just after the extra. And they are putting a gully that shows what the bowler is likely to do.
Some good pace on it. Very attacking field. Yes, David talked about the many fielders on the offside. And that is where he had just put the new fielder, Nitish Irani, well on top of that. This is where the Kenyans need to manage. This is a period. These two should try and go into the water break with no damage done. Well nudged towards the mid-wicket area. Both batsmen got a start. Now it's all about capitalization. Doing a great job. Rushab and Nitish. Abdul Majid. A bit of turn there. That should encourage him. A slip in place and the man on the drive. Very, very good over by Abdul Majid. Only 2 runs from it. 58 for no loss after 11. can see the supporters are enjoying their day, enjoying the entertainment. Rusha Patel, 28 from 33. Nitish Hiran in company, 23 from 35. Prashant Krupp, normally well known for his keeping prowess, but now with the ball in hand with his off spinners, he tries to go. The ball falls short. Gonna be careful here, Rusha Patel. Obviously, Prashant, a part-timer. I'm sure they brought him to try and break this partnership that currently stands on 59. Two batters should not lower the guard. They have been through a tough period. Nicely bowled by Prashant. Again, another dot ball. Struck. It's a half stop. They get a single. Yes, David, they have done all the hard work. Negotiating their spinners, their seamers. It's 3 from the over. 61 for no loss.
We've seen Prashant come in to bowl his slow balls, and we well know him as a wicket keeper. Jimmy, what makes a captain try to bring in a part-time bowler like Prashant, who never bowls, but he is given a chance to try and do that? Is it that the main bowlers have struggled to get a breakthrough, or just a matter of everybody has to do something?
The simple understanding now here, they're trying to get a wicket. Obviously, for you to be given the ball by the captain, he must have that trust in you. He must have seen you do it before. Remember, he is also the vice captain. As Abdul Majid comes to his second over, and he strikes. What a catch by Abdul Majid. We talked about them trying to break this partnership. Abdul Majid, the man to do the job. Rishabh Patel heading back to the pavilion. What a catch, David.
I'm sure Rishabh is regretting why I didn't go for it. I could have just finished the shot. Maybe because we had a deep fielder, he could have gone for it, managed to get that front, but because he's trying to get that a single one, that's what happened. Now, back to the dugout. The incoming batsman, captain of the side, Dhiren Gondaria.
Abdul Majid. An over and a ball. Asif Ali turned to him to to get him a breakthrough. And he has delivered in style. Catching of his own bowling. Dhiren Gondaria. It's time for him to face the music. He needs to have his dancing shoes on. Abdul Majid onto the rhythm. Another brilliant ball. He looks a very confident bowler here, Abdul Majid. No much complication. A typical left-arm spinner. Again, they're going to try and have a good quick one here. To get Dhiren Gondaria off the mark.
Yes, Jimmy, very true. Because we spoke early about him being one of the key main bowlers of the Bahrain side. And we said if he doesn't pick the wickets, then the team might end up losing because he's a key bowler.
Inside edge there, save the man. Previous ball going through with the arm. This time, nice and full, well played by Nitish. Looking for a second, but they settle for the single. To end another brilliant over by Abdul Majid. Striking with the first ball of the over. To dismiss Rishabh Patel. It's 6-3 for 1 after 13. Now it's a shift shake. That's what we are talking about. Bringing Prashant to have a ball. All they were looking for is to break that partnership. Now Majid has done it. The captain now feels it's enough for Prashant. As he introduces one of his frontline spinners, Asif Sheikh. This one is caressed all the way smooth to the boundary. Captain now joining the party. Missed out on the first 50 over match. Room slightly on offer. Never needed second invitation. 4 runs to the Kenyan score. He goes again over. This time 1 bounce of 4. The captain means business here. Second boundary of the over. And we are not yet done. The now moves on to 9 from 6. I said we are not yet done. Another boundary. This is good batting by Dhiren Gondaria.
Yes, Jimmy, that's why he's called Sehwag of Kenyan team. He can finish you or you can finish him. He doesn't wait, he doesn't pick, he plays to his merit most of the time.
This one cut but straight, and he's out. What another beautiful catch. Your words came true, David.
Jimmy, sometimes I can tell you, I've seen the boys growing. I can tell you. Jimmy, that ball was quite far. I don't know why he didn't put it down.
He came in gear 5. He perishes in his own game. A mix over so far. 3 boundaries for Team Kenya. But more importantly, a wicket for Bahrain. And it's a big one, that of Kenyan captain Dhiren Gondaria. The Centurion comes into play. That is Sukhdeep Singh.
During our days when we used to do the same business, when you come in or you come out having been scoring a century, people expect you to score another century. Jimmy, what do you see and what do you think about?
Different day, different situation. It's dealing with Abdul Majid from the word go, who is in top of his game. Only 4 runs conceded from 2.1 overs. He broke the opening partnership. Well cut, but straight to the fielder. But still sneaking a single. Levin, you're talking about the previous game. This is now a different day. You have to start all over again. The 100 now is history. It's the 197 runs that is needed that matters. You can see all the variation for Abdul Majid. Good soft end there by Sukhdeep Singh.
Jimmy, according to the fielding position, immediately when Sukhdeep came in, we have a point that is in covers that is a bit on 30, and then extra cover it's in saving that single.
Another brilliant ball by Abdul Majid. Talked about his variations. See that going through with the arm. Sonu, as is commonly known in this part of the world, wasn't sure how to handle it. But Nitish Hirani looking comfortable, batting on 27. 15 done, 78 for 2. See the previous over by Asif Sheikh, conceding 13 runs. Full toss. Swept behind. Big chase. Come back for the third one. To keep Nitish Shirani on strike. It's evenly balanced here, Nairobi Gymkhana. Great ball, gets it outside edge. Coming back for a third one. It's brilliant running. A couple of threes in consecutive balls. See, David, you don't need just to hit a boundary. These are runs. Runs matters. Runs matters. Sometimes when you're coaching junior level, you try to remind them that it's the runs, it's not the boundaries.
But when it comes to seniority of the game, rotation and everything that you pick from that wicket,
It's 4 for 2 after 16 overs as we head to the drinks break. Sukhdeep Singh on 4, Nitish Shirani on 30. We'll be back in a short while. As we look at the highlights, this is all the wickets that of captain. Abdul Majid to continue from the Forest Road end. On to his fourth over. It's a hot day here in Nairobi. It's a good day of cricket. Evenly balanced. Current run rate at 5.25. Still needing 190 runs in 204. Nitish Irani looking good at the crease. He has a start. The team will need him to continue from here. Play another session. But now he's facing the dangerous Abdul Majid, who has looked threatening all through the 3.2 overs he has bowled. Tries to go over. This is what dot balls can do. Five dot balls so far in this over. And it's a maiden by Abdul Majid. 17 overs. Kenya 84 for 2. The same stage. The Bahrain 102 for the loss of 1 wicket. And took it on from here for the next session is none other than Dan Okinyo and Perry Sabuko.
Hello, good afternoon. 17.1 gone. 84 for 2. God cut there from Sukdeep. Bringing up 2 runs on the total. Kenya losing the 2 wickets of opener Rusha Patel and captain Dhiren Tom Gondaria. Brilliant caught behind her. Edged into the keeper's hand, and Kenya losing their third wicket here. Nitish Irani. His good knock comes to an end. Big nick. If you can watch from the replay there. Big nick there. The keeper fumbled a bit, but kept eyes on the ball. You could see jubilation from the wicket keeper. From the wicket keeper Mohamed Sarfan. With that wicket, third for Bahrain, walks in Sachin Budia. Canbis, all-rounder. Canby Sports Club is one of the clubs in the country that have played a very big role in regards to cricket. They have won the league title, Nairobi Cricket League title, for years, countless. And with me here, I'm joined by my colleague, Paris Abuko, who, because whom we know, she really has a lot of surprises. And she's surprised me here with a guest. The guest is a familiar face. So after the end of this over, I will I like the guest to tell you her names and her relationship in cricket, because I know her in cricket circles. Lovely shot there, brings up a boundary. First runs for Sachin Budia. Brings us to the end of over number 18. Kenya are on 91 for 3.
Thank you so much, my co-host Dan, for the warm welcome. We actually feel it. And in the com box, we are joined by Ashmita Vasta. Ashmita, just say hello to the viewers at home as we continue giving them ball by ball updates on how it's going down here at Nairobi Gymkhana.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're all enjoying, as we all are. My name is Ashmita Vasta, joining Paris and Dan in the commentary box.
So, Ashmita, I'm sure I've been following. I've seen you in this on this pitch for the last couple of matches, and my background. I've been doing some cricket commentary, and the first time we met at the Kachi level during the night cricket. So maybe if you just tell us how you got the interest in cricket.
I think Dan, growing up in an Indian community is always all about cricket. You always watch matches, you go to watch them. As well, when I was in Australia as well, I went to watch the World Cup. So I've been following cricket quite a bit. Also the local leagues, I'm always going and watching them, and it's very interesting. So most of these players, I've seen them playing over the past years, and it's always interesting. I actually have. In fact, last year I tried to practice with the hardball cricket. Unfortunately, due to personal reasons, I couldn't continue it. But hand me a bat today and I will start playing any day.
Yes, sir. As you just saying here, she's one of the ladies that I've seen around getting involved in men's cricket as an announcer, and sometimes when the commentators in those cricket matches are tired, she tries and gets the mic and do the needful. Is there a chance there? That was dangerous running there but Kenya should count themselves lucky for picking up a single. 19 overs gone. Kenya 92 for 3. Sachin Budia on 4. Sukdeep 8 of 17.
And if you're joining us again from home, we are at Nairobi Gymkhana. It's been a beautiful weather. It's been an interesting inning so far. Kenya managing to get to 92 for 3 after 19 overs. Required run rate is 5.87, while the current run rate is 4.84. Kenya needing 182 runs in 186 ball. Dan, how possible is this at this particular point in the game? Are they able to keep up and eventually secure a win, a second win for T20 cricket?
At this particular time, after 19 overs, Bahrain 112 for loss of 1 wicket. So I don't see Kenya that far away from what Bahrain had. So that the only thing is that Kenya have lost at least 2 more wickets, but they still have what it takes to get their second win. And keeping in mind that if you compare the team that played the first match, we brought in 2 batters. We brought in 3 batters. Sachin Budia, we brought in Dhiren Gondaria, and also we had Rushabh and Dhiren are out. So I think it's now so it's for us now to say that and there.
Big appeal, and the umpire is interested, and it's a wicket for Team Bahrain. They couldn't have been more happier. 4 wickets down. Sukdeep will walk back to the pavilion. Let's look at that again. Big appeal. Keeper was sure, and the umpire was more sure. Kenya 94 for 4, 19.4 overs. Asif Shaikh getting another one for his name, and this is getting more interesting and interesting. Ashmita.
Yes, Paris. Looks like Sukdeep was on his day today. Earlier on Monday, he did much better. He lasted the whole match, won it for the team. Unfortunately, not the same today.
Yeah, new day, new things. Maybe you're going to have another hero for Kenya. We're going to have another hero. Will it be these 2 partnership? Will it be the captain canvas duo of Sachin Budia and Rakhe Patel? Yeah, you can even see from the replay, as soon as he missed that ball, he just turned back and walked. He didn't even wait for the umpire to signal, because actually that was a big nick there. Lovely shot there. Rakep looking to open his mark here as quickly as possible. The required score is quite a long one. 180 needed from 181 balls. A runner ball. Big appeal there. Seems it was missing leg stump. That has been a very big over for Bahrain. Asif picking up the big wicket of Sukdeep Singh. 94 for 4 with 30 overs to play. The replay just shows there that the ball was going to miss leg stump. So, Ashmita, coming back to you. So, assuming you cannot get into play, is there something you ever thought of how you are going to get into cricket, apart if it's not playing?
For now, I have been doing announcements, and I've started live commentary, and I guess many people are getting to know that. So I would be interested in getting into live commentary. It's very interesting. I guess hopefully, if it picks up from there, I can also watch the game, as interesting it is, and also have the live commentary make everyone at home come into the game, get them to know what the game is all about. In fact, I even tell my friends, whoever doesn't know about it, and say if they're watching for the first time, I try and explain to them and try and bring them into watching cricket. And like the way Kenya is doing, I hope they get back onto the map and more people come out and support.
Yeah, watching you at having interacted with you at the tournaments at Kachileva ground in Nairobi West. What is this something that maybe you think should be done to get people back on the ground? Because we have people when there's a tournament at Kachileva, we see a lot of people coming in to watch. If there's something, maybe one thing that you think should be done by Cricket Kenya to get the fans or people back into watching the game?
I think more people should be made aware of the game, explain the game to them, because sometimes if they don't understand it, they don't see the point of coming out and watching or something that they don't know. But the more you get people in, like I said, I started with my friends, people can start explaining to their families, kids can come in. Quite a few kids I've been seeing, youngsters coming up in cricket, they want to learn, they want to play. So I think the more we get more people to get the interest of the game, we'll be able to get more people coming out and showing support with more tournaments like this coming in.
One ball to play over number 21, 96 for 4. Kenya needs 6.1 and over to register their second win. For the first time in this match, the runs are more than the balls. .21 gone, 96 for 4. Yes, we are into over number 22 of the second and last 50 over match between host Kenya and Bahrain. Bahrain using these two matches to prepare for the upcoming ICC World Cricket League being played in Tanzania later on this week. So they're using that as an opportunity to prepare. We've just seen that this year they played quite a lot of 20 over matches. So this tournament, this series is a very big boost for them as far as their preparation is concerned. In the middle, we've got two players, Sachin Budia and Rakep Patel, coming in after Kenya losing Sukhdeep Singh and opener Nitish Irani in quick succession. And so Kenya will be looking forward to cement the authority in this match, maybe in this partnership. And also, if you're joining us in the commentary box, I've got Ashmita Vasta, one of the ladies that she's been trying as much as she can to let people know about the game. She does a lot of commentary and also announcement anytime there is an opportunity in a cricket tournament. She'll just be telling us some of her experience with regards to cricket. We've completed 22 overs, and Kenya are just 1 run short of a century here. Sachin Budia on 8, Rakesh Patel 5 balls, 2 runs. Kenya require 175 in 168 balls. As I said earlier, this is the first now the runs required are more than the balls remaining. Something that I'm sure Kenya don't want it to continue. They'll be trying to look for singles here and boundaries if possible, so that at least they can reduce on the required run rate. Asif Ali being introduced for the first time in this match. So, Basta, now, you were in you said you school in Australia where there's a lot of women cricket. Then you are coming back to Kenya where cricket, girls cricket, and is not anything closer to what is it out in Australia. Any lesson that you can tell those people running the game, or even the players that are taking up girls cricket?
Well, I believe then we already have a ladies team for cricket here, and I would enjoy it if they would spread the word, get more friends coming in, more girls joining the team, be it under 19, over 19, and we get more ladies playing. It's an interesting game. People will enjoy it, and I believe by just explaining theory-wise, not many people will get it. When you watch it is when you'll understand what's going on. So spreading the word, getting more ladies interested in it, and I'm pretty sure the way all around, I know India has a team, Australia has a team. There are quite a few ladies teams already on the board. So I think it's not far for Kenya to have a ladies team on the board as well.
Was it last year or early this year? There was a tournament at Kachi level for girls. How was it?
So Kachileva usually has more of tennis ball cricket, which is also a start from somewhere. The more people play, more ladies play, in fact, they can move on to the hardball, see how different it is, and I guess we'll have to start from somewhere. And if we can get more teams in ladies cricket like that for tennis, I'm pretty sure we'll end up making a team for hardball cricket as well.
Last ball of over number 23. The required run rate is 6. Current run rate is just 4. So Kenya will need to try and get the runs from somewhere. 101 for 4. 102 for 4 after 23 overs. Asif Sheikh, 3 for 33 to 5.2 overs. Slightly expensive, and thanks to 3 consecutive boundaries from Diren Gondaria, but he ended up winning that battle. He conceded 3 consecutive boundaries, but managed to get that prize wicket. A good sweep there from Rakep Patel, and brings up a boundary that Kenya really needed in this situation, getting him to 9 runs. Bahrain should try and not allow these two batters to settle, because they have been damaging to a number of innings before. Lovely ball, and caught behind big appeal. We'll wait and see the replay. It's just unfortunate that we don't have the privilege of using the third umpire to decide if it was a sneak or not, but we'll be satisfied with what we're going to see now. We can't judge from there, but we give the benefit of doubt to the umpire, Charles Karaoke. Asif Sheikh picking up his 4th in just 31 balls. Kenya in deep trouble here. Sachin Gill is one of the other batters that were added into this match today. Already they have lost 2 that were introduced. They have lost Rusha Patel. They've lost Nitish. Dhiren is out. Sukhdeep. And now Rakep have just gotten to the dugout. Kenya have a long way to go. Current run rate 4, and required really piling here, needing 166 from 157. Sachin Gill has some work to do here. Paris. I'm calling her Beryl because Beryl is a big friend. So, good opening of a count here from Sachin Gill with a well-cut boundary. Paris, 24 overs, 112 for 5, 162 needed. What is your take?
My honest take is that in ODI matches, the objective is to build partnerships and rotate strike, keep the required run rate under control. Something that is a bit lacking on the Kenyan side at the moment. Middle phase is where ODI matches are often won and lost. Partnerships and smart cricket becomes more important than boundaries. So yeah, Team Kenya is in trouble at the moment, and they need to build a solid partnership. Sachin Budia on 10 or 15, and Sachin Gill just coming in right now after the fall of the last wicket. Hasn't really put Kenya at a good place, but let's see what these 2 gentlemen in the middle can be able to put up, or the partnership that they can be able to build. Otherwise, if another wicket falls, Kenya gets into more problems.
Yeah, Asif Ali coming into ball is second, and Sachin Budia picking up a single to put Sachin immediately into strike. So wide, well left. Good use of the eye. Normally at a young age, players will go for that swing as long as the ball is hitting the bat. Lovely shot once again. This is what is needed. Reduce the number of dot balls. And if that happens, you're going to put pressure on the fielders. Something that's going to give up to something else. And will open up room for couple of boundaries, and then you'll be back into the game. So what Kenya needs to do at this particular time is to try as much as they can to avoid those. There was an appeal there, but umpire Bernard Ouko not even bothered. The only thing he's indicating to his colleague is we're halfway through the over.
Dan, if I was to compare Kenya's batting in this second innings and Bahrain's batting, you'll notice that the Bahrain batsmen, they did not allow the bowlers to settle per se, and they kept going for it. They were getting quick singles, they were getting quick doubles, and the communication on the crease and how they were just running in between the crease was very solid. And it's also good to note, it's also important to note that their fielding is actually very good. Today their fielding is up to par, and mostly it could be attributed to the fact that they lost the first match, 50 over match, and then today they are looking to come on top. So you'll notice that their body language, their attack, the intent, their awareness of the match is up there. Like, they are not slacking, and it's a positive thing to see from the Bahrain team as opposed to the Kenyan side.
Yes, you are right, because we saw how they played on Monday. This is a totally different team. Even the way they were batting this morning, the number of singles that they took were far much better. Good shot there from Sachin Budhia. Lovely shot there to open up Kenya campaign of getting back into this match. We are halfway through the inning. 122 after 25 overs, needing 152 from 150. Asif Sheikh, 7th over. Will he get another wicket? Already 4 wickets on his name. 41 ball, 41 runs. He's been batting well. That's another thing that sometimes is interesting, because somehow you're going to feel that Kenya will try to play him to complete his overs. But if that's the mentality or the approach, then we realize that balls will have many dot balls, and that's going to put pressure on us. Sorry, on Kenya. And it's better they rotate strike, put that pressure on them. He'll try to do something different from what he has been doing. But if you don't put pressure on him and you have those dot balls, then he'll put pressure on you and you end up doing a mistake. But now if you try to, okay, it's not advisable to attack, but just make him keep on changing. If he keeps on changing his variation, then he'll bowl one loose ball and I will get better. But still, no intention there from the Kenyans.
Of course, Dan, there's going to be tension from the Kenyan side, and now I'm just thinking, power play period isn't about winning the match; it's about laying the foundation. Do you think Kenya really laid the foundation right in their power play, compared to where we are at this particular point in the game, Dan?
I think it was okay, because at power play Kenya was scoring around 5.5 runs an over, which was okay. Consider that was about 50 to 60 runs, so that was fine. It's only that they lost wickets in quick succession, and that's why they are finding themselves into this place. 124 for 5 after 26 overs. Yeah, after this over, we'll be joined by Mitesh Mitesh is another cricket commentator who has been doing what we are doing and what Ashmita does elsewhere. So, sorry, Paris is telling me here that if I'm not careful, I'm going to call Ashmita another somebody else's name. So I'm very, very careful. I'm not that good with names. He'll allow me. Lovely shot. Big six here of Sachin Budia. Good. Getting on to 23. Ashvita, what do you think of that shot? I'm sure you've watched him playing in that ongoing tournament, night cricket at Kachileva.
Yes, definitely I have. And sometimes when you're behind the mic and you want to cheer, but you cannot do that. But it's very good to see such shots coming out at this point. Dan, I had a question for you. You being in cricket as a coach, you've seen many of these players playing. At this point, I know both sides, for Kenya and Bahrain, it is quite crucial. What kind of a strategy would you suggest would be best for Kenya and Bahrain both?
Thank you. I think my suggestion will just be what we've talked about is that let's try and just play the entire remaining overs. Let's play 50 overs and let's take the singles. For me, it doesn't make sense if you're there for 50 overs and what you've been doing, you've just been blocking the ball. And again, big opportunity there for Bahrain. Sachin Budia edged it to slips, but the fielder couldn't hold it tightly, and that chance goes begging. And Sachin has another opportunity to continue, and maybe we'll see Kenya through. And Bahrain will be hoping that another opportunity comes their way. As I was saying, the idea is just play the entire overs, rotate striker, support each other, and we'll see those opportunities coming. Done with the 27 overs, 131 for 5.
Joining us in the com box is Mitesh. I'll take a very short break and I'll be right back. However, I'm leaving you in very safe hands. Continue enjoying at home, and if you can make your way to Nairobi Gymkhana, do so. It is lovely to watch the game live from here.
Mitesh, welcome. Good afternoon.
Thanks, Dan. Brilliant to be back in a stadium where, wow, I played cricket, say 20 odd years ago, and now behind the mic, the same ground. It's full circle back for me. Cricket at Gymkhana has been pretty much every Sunday game 20 years back, and great to see international cricket back to Kenya, the ground that has seen so much, and the best of its history piece was written here back in 2003. So I'm glad there is international cricket final we played here. Kenya in some sort of trouble, but Sachin Budia had a brilliant weekend for the club. Let's hope that we see a glimpse of that today, and see Kenya over the line and pretty much seal the series.
Yes, they're hoping that they're going to do that, but I also need to remember that Bahrain have come better off. They are better than they were on Monday. The kind of feeling that we're witnessing today is far much better than what we've seen in the entire series. And maybe is it a case of whereby you improve with time? And it's good. It could have been a different story if they were to show a lot of improvement in the tournament. So as far as I'm concerned, this is a very good tournament, and also notable is that we've got their president, cricket board president here, whom will also be able to ask him to come and join us and maybe talk one or two things about their partnership with Cricket Kenya. And another thing, also talking about the ground, I think the ground has been so idle for quite a long time. So it's good to see cricket back at Nairobi Gymkhana. Because as you said, those days, I remember my first time here to come and watch Kenya was playing a series. I think it was against South Africa. And then later on, we had a four-nation tournament. We had a ICC knockout tournament. So it's a club that has a lot of history. So if you're going to see this kind of matches coming in, then we'll remember those memories, and maybe it will be a very big part in Kenyan cricket. Done with 28 overs, Kenya are on 35 for 5, scoring at 4.82, required 6.32.
Asif Sheikh has been pretty much the destructor for the Bahrain team. He's picked up 4 wickets. He's pretty much balled out. How important are those 2 overs left for him, for Kenya to see it through? Because if you look at how he's bowled, as much as he's picked up the regular wickets, he's also halted the scoring rate, which is not a concern at the moment. But how important are those 2 overs? Do you think Bahrain will bowl him out?
You think that's what they'll need. They'll of course that's what they're going to do, unless they have another plan. Because what I understand is that he's been the main bowler, so he's picked the 4 wickets, big 4 wickets. I don't see the reason why you should rest him for come and bowl later on the 2 overs. Just finish him, let him finish on a good note, then allow other bowlers to come and express themselves. And I'm sure they've got people that they can do that.
A lot of batting, synonyms with the name Sachin, and we have 2 out there for Kenya right now, trying to put up a partnership. They have put up a decent partnership right now. The task ahead for them is pretty much ensure that singles rotate the strike, not to get under pressure. They lost a couple of wickets very quickly, put them on a back foot. How important is this partnership to crossing over the line? Up in the air. And just when we were talking about putting a partnership, Sachin Budhia has played a loose delivery just on the cover region and lost his wicket. This is a big blow for any hopes that Kenya had to chase down this target.
You are right. I was just about to tell them that the 2 Sachins will have just been thinking whoever is batting with them on the other side was Sachin Tendulkar. But unfortunately, Kenya have lost their 6th wicket.
Slightly outside the off to have gone for such a shot. Tried to play across the line. Massive breakthrough there for the Bahrain team, who definitely will be feeling like they have got an upper hand on this chase. While Dan takes a short break, we're going to get a guest commentator in the box, and I will here currently with Ashmita. Ashmita, Kenya in some sort of bother now?
I think they should be. They definitely will be under pressure playing right now with 6 wickets down. And it's only going to get tougher. So hopefully we can have this partnership lasting. But if you see the T20I when they were playing on Saturday, it was a very close one. So if that's going to be another one, same thing, then Kenya might just be able to get through.
Yeah,
but
the only challenge at that time, it was 140 odd required when they came out to chase. We have 6 down. We still have pretty much 138 runs to go, and Lucas is probably the last recognized batsman in this Kenyan batting lineup. So this partnership has to really dig really all sorts of their strengths. You'd feel that Bahrain has got a slight upper hand at this stage in the match. Middle overs have always been tricky to play, and this is where Bahrain is 1 ahead of Kenya.
I think so, because even they've picked up wickets earlier in the game. Might have been almost another one.
Yeah, very good ball there by Asif Ali. Buoyed by, of course, picking up that wicket of Sachin earlier in the over. Just conceding the one. But yeah, to what you were saying, the early wickets, ever since that opening partnership for Kenya was broken, they've not managed to really be a threat to this Bahrain lineup, especially with the fact that Asif Sheikh has bowled so brilliantly, and now Asif Ali, look at that bowling spell. He's bowled 4, picked up that wicket in this over. Just consider 22 runs.
True, and the more wickets they're picking up, they're just putting more pressure on Team Kenya, and I feel more boundaries will shift that pressure, but until then, Kenya will be under pressure.
Absolutely, and I don't think the the target right now should be any concern to the Kenyan teams. Neither is the required run rate. What they need to ensure is that they don't have this fall of wickets go down in a spiral, because this is looking quite bad if they lose quick wickets at this stage. Asif Sheikh, as we spoke earlier, will be bowling. Probably the captain is looking at him to pick up one more wicket before his spell ends.
True, he's been coming in consecutive overs, so I'm pretty sure the captain wants him to pick up another wicket to put more pressure on Team Kenya. And I actually have a question. Do you think the weather condition actually affects the game or favors any side of the teams?
To be honest, it's a yes and no. So the yes could be, had there been an undercast weather today, then maybe the pitch would have been doing quite a much, and you would have seen that in the innings for Bahrain when they came out to bat first in the morning. But it's been quite bright, sunny out today. The pitch is actually hardened. From where we see, there is no grass cover on it. It looks one pace. It doesn't look there's the double bounce on it. Even paced there. We feel if you settle in, and we saw in the earlier inning how the Bahrain batsmen managed to get their way around it. It's spend time. Look, it's to what you mentioned earlier. The T20 formats are a different mindset to what we are now. You have to come out here and change your mentality. You don't have to go all guns blazing. You have enough time to settle in the middle. The singles will definitely. Oh, Lucas Oluwach has played a loose shot to the cover, and Kenya lose the 7th. Now, this is where I mean that there was no need to have placed that rush shot. The run rate is not in question here. This is a very loose shot. Kenya have lost their 7th wicket. This is coming down rather very quickly than we all expected.
True, I totally agree. And the way Dan had mentioned that they need to take those ones, they need to take those twos. There's no need to go into try and getting those boundaries at this point, because it's making it more and more crucial for them.
Yeah, asking rate should not have been a concern here. If that is what Lucas was trying to address, then he's got the wrong mindset to have come out to bat there. An experienced Shem Goche coming out. 139 for 7 runs. Tough ask for the Kenyan team over here.
Mitesh, what do you think with this current run rate and the runs that they require? Do you think Kenya will be under more pressure now?
Yeah, look, absolutely. Look, it's sad to say, but they have lost very quick wickets. If you look at it, there were 61 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. And in the next 60, they've lost 6 other wickets. That opening partnership actually set a very good platform, but then after that, I'm not sure. Last 3 wickets have gone out to very reckless shots, not your typical ODI ways to lose wickets. A credit to the way the bowlers have bowled, and especially Asif Sheikh. He's been spot on with what he's done today for Bahrain team. I don't think there could have been anything better that he could have given today, the captain.
Definitely. Coming back to Asif Sheikh, we even said the captain definitely wanted him to pick up one more wicket, and he knows now the pressure is back on Kenya.
I mean, look at it. A 5-4, and you've got one more over to go. I have my house bet on it that the captain will ask him to bowl him out after this over. This has been an absolute world-class bowling performance there by Asif Sheikh. Kenya in all sorts of trouble. 139 runs for the loss of 7 after 30.
Do you think the pressure of Asif Sheikh coming back is getting to Team Kenya as well?
Yeah, I think, look, it also goes on to show how much confidence you get as a bowler when you pick wickets. And the other thing that I think I need to mention is the fielding today by the Bahrain team. I was here on Saturday for the second T20 game, and it has been a north and south difference of how the fielding has been. So when your fielders are supporting you by some brilliant act of fielding, it always motivates the bowler. And then the fact that you pick up wickets, you want to make sure that the bowler, he continues bowling. You're looking at the captain, hey, give me the ball, I'm going to pick up a wicket. And that's what Asif Sheikh has done. And what he has done for his bowlers on the from the opposite side is given them a free way to bowl and see that bowling out.
Yes, and they're all coming through. The way Asif Sheikh has done today is commendable. Taking 5 wickets, it, whatever the outcome for today, I am pretty sure the whole team will be grateful for Asif Sheikh playing the way he has today.
Great. Yeah, Kenya trying to rebuild. It's going to be a very, very difficult task from here on. But it's what you have been practicing for, trying to see how you cope up with this pressure. This is what international cricket is all about. You are built, you're trained to perform under this level.
And I think even playing such games, they help you overcome that pressure that you have. And it's good exposure. The more pressure they get into, they know that they have to play it out until the last ball. And I always keep saying it's not over until the last ball.
Once again, you see the way Asif Ali is really benefiting from how his teammate from the other end has been bowling, and he's able to bowl 3 overs without any pressure, line and length. Look at that, the slow delivery that has been the go-to for most of the last better part of 15 overs that the spinners have been bowling. Kenya has not been able to get over them, and as a result have been losing wickets, playing the shots that are not needed for an ODI team.
Very true, Mitesh, I agree. Do you think that if they can hold this partnership for as long as they can, do they still have a chance?
Yeah, I don't think they have an option. They have to try and see as the longer they bat, the better. With that ends the 31st over for Bahrain. And joining me in the com box, a very special guest, is the team manager from Bahrain, Mr. Adil. Mr. Adil, first of all, welcome to Kenya. Tell us your overall view of what you found here. We'll come to the cricketing bit later on, but we want to understand what you feel about Kenya as a whole. On behalf of Cricket Kenya, the first thing I would like to say is thank you for accepting that invitation. This ground is very, very special, very historic ground, and to see international cricket come back here again, we are very grateful to you. What do you think of how the two teams have gone out and expressed themselves in terms of both the T20s and what we are seeing so far today? You're quite humble by saying today's game is decent. I would allow you to say that yes, Bahrain have got a slight upper hand in today's game. Any cricket lover will definitely analyze this scorecard and say Bahrain have got an upper hand. What has changed from your perspective? What changed from what we saw on Monday to what we are seeing today?
See, actually, I'll tell you the previous game what we had. If you see, like I've been always talking to the batters, myself and coach. The batters were doing their part, but we were somewhere lacking on the bowling part. Where you see, if you see, the bowlers had given away too many runs in last match. Where we personally, myself and coach, we sat with each and every bowler. We told them what are the mistakes they are doing, and we told them to recover it. And we are seeing the difference today. But anyway, like it's cricket, cricket don't finish until the last ball. So definitely we have to see, like even if it is 7 wicket for senior, still they have 3 more wickets to go. You never know.
You talked of how they've improved in bowling today, and clearly those numbers for Asif Sheikh are nothing but brilliant, absolute brilliant. He's picked up a 5-4 and has been the main.
I'll tell you in terms of Asif Sheikh and Asif Ali, captain, both are assets. So if you see couple of innings for Asif Ali, our captain, he was not really doing very well. But last night, chairman was here with us, myself, chairman, and him, and then even the vice captain and coach. We all sat together. We explained him that he's a very good. If you ask me, he's a very good batter, and really I wanted him to play his innings today, and really I wanted him to complete his 100, but unfortunately he could not. Like he was short of 13 runs. On the top of it, if you see our like former captain Ahmad bin Nasser, he also was out on 49. Like I was very upset on that. Once when he came out, I told him that. But these two are very brilliant batter. Apart from Fayaz, we have been seeing his innings. He's a very good batter. But apart from these two, we have so many other batters also. But really, like we have a deep batting side. On the top of it, bowling, if you say Asif Sheikh also, he was pretty not doing very good in a couple of last matches. So we myself and coach sat with him to explain him what are the mistakes he's doing, and you can see the results today.
Absolutely, and that's everything you've mentioned about is on the ground. But as a team manager, how much preparations go behind to what you do that many of the fans out there don't realize? Like there's a lot of work that goes on to put up a series, a bilateral series, something like this.
I'll tell you, I would like to tell you that see that the role of team manager is basically he's basically a backbone of a team. I'm not telling about me, about any of the manager for any of the team, because he will look after the team for every single requirement. Like if you see, like the break days we had practice every day we had practice. So I took it to make sure my team is comfortable, my players are comfortable, all the arrangements are done for them, and I will really appreciate the initiative what Bhavik Bhai, the chairman, has taken, and also our chairman who has taken to do this all setup, and really it was very helpful for our players to gain experience. Like we just wanted to have a couple of games, finally go to play seriously, and that is why we are here. And when it comes to a manager, I'm not talking about manager means like all the managers we have almost and 4 or 5 different managers who are looking at it. They have really tough time to handle a team, right? Like our job starts from the day team is selected, or maybe before that, till we are going back. So we are on our toes for every single thing. If the player is not feeling well, I have to take care of him. His medication, if he's fit, not fit, I have to always check with the physio to make. So I make sure that everything is up to the mark for my team to play and perform.
I think you've said quite a lot. For someone just listening to this, it's been absolutely brilliant. What I'd like to do is we thank you for accepting Cricket Kenya's invite. We are very grateful for Team Bahrain to come up and play this bilateral series. Thank you very much once again. And that was Mr. Adil, Bahrain team manager. 156 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. Sachin Gill seems to be holding the fort there for Kenya.
And it's a beautiful afternoon here at Nairobi Gymkhana. We have been graced by the most amazing guests that we could ever have in the commentary box. Thank you, Mitesh, for being here. I'll allow you to introduce our guests at the moment. Karibu.
Fantastic. I've got two of the greatest people that I would say behind respective teams. Mr. Mansoor Mohammed, chairman of Bahrain Cricket, and of course the man behind Cricket Kenya, Mr. Gohil. Welcome to the Combox. How does it feel first to see this idea having materialized right in front of our eyes?
Well, first of all, let me say thanks to Mr. Bhavesh, the way he welcomed our Bahrain team here and the kind of hospital he's given. It's amazing. Actually, when we met in Edinburgh ACC meeting there, we thought of, to start with Kenya and Bahrain and bilateral matches, and immediately Bhavesh has said that, okay, let's do it. So as it is, my team is going to CWC in Tanzania, gonna face Hong Kong and Italy and Tanzania and Singapore. So we thought, let's have one friendship match in Kenya. And now it looks like that, it's gonna be continue this kind of a relation bilateral between Kenya. And also I invite Kenyan team to Bahrain, as well as even Bahrain team also will come more and play here. And really I'm amazed. I mean, it's fantastic.
I'll pick on one sentence that you mentioned, that this is going to be a continued ally between Bahrain and Kenya. On behalf of Cricket Kenya, I'm very grateful to hear that support that is coming. We needed that cricket, and like you mentioned, Mr. Goyal has put all the hard works in ensuring this. Mr. Goyal, what is your view of what you've put up here? We have got such a nice outfield from the Bahrain team that has come, putting up international cricket back in Gymkhana. How much of efforts go behind the scenes that perhaps I want all the listeners to hear this out?
Thank you, Mitesh. First of all, let me officially again welcome Mr. Mansoor. In Kenya, we say Karibu, which means welcome. Mitesh, 3 months, I think, and we've got an international team after my election as a leader. I will just sum it up in one sentence. Everything is about leadership, governance, and passion. So I think, and I'm not saying I'm thinking, I've got all of this. About leadership, making sure that everything works out well, have a plan, have a projection, and not to just go haphazard. Bringing this magnitude match, it's taken a lot of time. We did it very short, but behind the scenes, it's not easy. I have a lot of support, and I have had and I still have from Bahrain Federation, especially not that because Mansoor Bhai is sat here. It's because of it's the truth. He's given us a lot of support behind it. He's given me a lot of backup. He said, no, let's do this. And we go ahead with this.
I'll just slightly interrupt you there. There was an opportunity to catch Sachin Gill down at the long off. Tough catch at the boundary lines. Dropped lifeline for Sachin. 161 for the loss of 7 wickets after 33.4. I'll come back to you, Mr. Mansoor. How is the team adopted to the change in altitude and a new challenge for them? Earlier on, Mr. Adil mentioned that in terms of the ranking in where both the teams are, there's not much of a difference. But what have you seen from the potential that the Kenyan team has to the challenge they put up to Bahrain team?
Well, Kenyan team, you know that you have got a World Cup experience. That's amazing. And our boys also, they came up to 26 ranking, and they even defeated earlier Ireland, UAE, Oman, and a couple of strong teams they defeated. Our boys are playing very well, and you can see that today how our spinner Majid also performed well. So and also Kenya is a very strong team. I don't say that much differences in the ranking, and this gonna really good for both of the teams, Kenya as well as Bahrain, so that develop and to increase the ranking. So we'll play as much as games. So it is good for both the team.
Coming back to you, Mr. Gohil, this is a stepping stone to where you see Team Kenya go, invite international teams to come down. But it was always important to show the first tournament, to get over that line with your first tournament. How important is that? And today is the day that you can proudly say that the first bilateral series has been played, hosted under your leadership.
Thank you, Mitesh, once again. Yes, this is a very, very proud moment. It's like starting from scratch again. It's like bringing confidence to the Kenyan fans, to the Kenyan sports fanatics, to the stakeholders in the country, to the sponsors, and basically globally everyone that Kenya is back in the world map. Keep in mind, we are the only associate country that has reached a World Cup. So that's another proud moment. And more importantly is that we want to bring back the past glory. What has happened in the past, what has done, let's look at the new future. As I said in my opening speech when elected as chairman, this is a new dawn for Kenyan cricket under my leadership. Yeah.
You know, you mentioned that this one of the only associate team to have featured in the World Cup. I'll give you my small experience of that World Cup. Far out right corner from where we are sitting, we are seeing some few boys playing cricket there with a chair as the stumps and a tennis ball. Back in 2003, I came into this ground, watched Kenya Sri Lanka in school uniform, and I was in those banks there. So we are definitely seeing that those glorious days. It's not, Rome wasn't built overnight, so we wish you and your team all the very best to taking Kenya to where it belongs. The light is not far. And on behalf of Cricket Kenya, Mr. Mansoor, we thank you for bringing this brilliant outfit to our beautiful country. I hope you have enjoyed the hospitality given to you. And we wish you the very best in the next tournament, which is the CWC Challenge, taking place not far from here, just across the border in Tanzania.
Thank you very much. Once again, I must say thanks to Mr. Bhavesh, the kind of the welcome which he is offered for Bahrain. And this, we are also signing a MOU between the both countries today. So where we will have a much bigger role to play in this region. Actually, Bahrain is already played in Rwanda, Uganda, and earlier. Now the Kenya is now addition. So I think inshallah this is gonna really take a good result in this cricket.
You know, I don't want this to this interview to end simply because in the earlier conversation you said you want this is going to be more than just one conversation, one tournament, and this is what I was talking about a while ago. This is the future for cricket. These are the players who are going to be playing in the colored kits. This is what is motivating the players to come and put out their best performance. But coming back to you, Mr. Mansoor, I don't want this conversation to end because earlier on you mentioned this will be first of the many tournaments between the two countries. Now you mentioned signing of an MOU possibly. I am now thinking if I continue this for another 2 hours, you might just ask someone to whoever's mini Bahrain Cricket Kenya office or Bahrain office over here, you know.
Well, possible because see, look at the weather and look at the facility. We really liked it. We are coming from the country where 45 degrees centigrades, and come on, this is the kind of a weather. It's really our boys really enjoyed this weather, and they also very interestingly played. So this we can continue. I mean, like as I really mentioned this today. So we'll have some more matches. So I used to send a couple of other countries for our team to, to bilateral and all. I think we'll have more matches in Kenya, and we can add Uganda, we can add Rwanda, Tanzania, and all. So this is the best place which I, today felt, and also the kind of arrangements and kind of a facility what Bhavesh and his team is given, it's amazing. So in short, even not only me, even my team, my boys, they're all enjoying the Kenya, and they even told me yesterday, last night when I discussed with them, they said, Kenya is a fantastic host, and also the ground and the team, and this is going to continue, and we will, as you said, that second home for Bahrain, it may be true.
Coming back to you, Mr. Bhavesh, are you now under pressure to say something to what Mr. Mansoor has just ended up saying live on air? How do you reciprocate to such a friendship that you've now formed, the bond that you've created, and as a result of this, we are seeing brilliant output right in front of our eyes?
Look, I'm getting goosebumps here. What Mr. Mansoor has said, genuinely, it's very touching. It's very encouraging. I hope the world, Kenya, East Africa is listening to this. The partnership we are starting here is going to go on for ages. We're going to put down a legacy that after all that mashup that's happened in Kenyan cricket, at least Bahrain is the first one to give me a hand and to support me as leader of Cricket Kenya. It's very encouraging. Now about the having a second home here, I think that's what you're looking at, Mitesh. Am I right?
Absolutely.
Look, they have really enjoyed here. I'll not lie to you. And let me be very, very, very prudent here. We've got a lot of fans for cricket. Infrastructure, we've got that. We've got talent. And we are always welcome, Mr. Mansoor, always welcome. You can make Kenya as your second home. You're always welcome. As I say, karibu, karibu, karibu.
You heard it right there from the two people that move the needle in respective countries regarding cricket, Mr. Mansoor from Bahrain and Mr. Gohil from Kenya. Thank you so much, guys, for taking your precious time to do a bit of commentary. We do best behind the mics. What you guys are doing is absolutely brilliant. Any parting shot before I let you go?
I must say, Asante.
Asante Sana.
Asante Sanda. Yeah.
We thank you. We are very grateful, Mr. Mansoor. We couldn't have been more grateful to having you here. We appreciate this. I can tell you for a fact that many fans out there in Nairobi appreciate seeing this cricket back in this country. And the first series that of real importance is with Bahrain, that will go down in history. Both with the efforts that you have put and Mr. Goyal has put. Thank you so much once again, gentlemen. I wish you guys the best of time as you stroll down this beautiful ground and maybe discuss on more MOUs that you need to sign on. Thank you so much, guys.
And thank you, and a special thank you to Kenya from Bahrain. Thanks once again.
That was the two great men, Mr. Mansoor and Mr. Goyal. Thank you guys once again. Returning back to the cricketing action, 164 for the loss of 7 wickets after 35.4 overs. Kenya some sort of forward. Oh, that was a brilliant conversation I had with two great people. Joining me back in commentary is Dan. A lot of strategy talk in the last 7 overs. A bit of cricket that needs to be heard towards the fans. What's happening out there? Sorry, I diverted a bit.
Yeah, it's okay. At least we are talking about cricket because all this, whatever we are witnessing here at Nairobi Gymkhana, is all because of those kind of discussions. And it's good that they have talked about coming up with a partnership that is going to see us play more cricket. That's what we need. That's what we need as much as even, if you remember on Monday, Kenya losing, no!
A second drop.
A second drop, same place.
Same batsman. No. You could have really hoped a top order batsman got similar lifelines for the Kenyan team.
Kenya wishing maybe Dhiren would have gotten that kind of a lifeline or Rakep, but that was not the case. Yeah, as I was saying, on Monday, if you look at the team that Kenya put on to play against Bahrain and they won, it was a team of young players getting into the team. So with those kind of agreements, those kind of MOUs, partnerships coming in place, then it's going to be good for Kenya because now those players are going to play more matches, more competitive matches, and will help them. have they tried to cement themselves into the national team? So that was a very good discussion. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. And I think both the chairmen of respective cricket bodies show a firm commitment towards the game. And as you see on your screen, these are the future. This is the future of Kenyan cricket. Then you've managed young kids. I have been part of a system where every Saturday there was a cricket tournament played at Simba Union. And the famous thing about that tournament used to be the yellow balls and yellow bat with yellow stumps. And as a result, the Kursal belt from playing those Saturday league matches, 5 over matches, I got an opportunity to play for Gymkhana. We want to, what you have just said, we want to see this cycle churn out more talent, more players, so that in case there has to be a player that could not be featured on Monday because of him playing on Sunday, we cannot say that we don't have top players representing the national team.
Yeah, just talking about, you reminded me those old days of mini cricket. Those called mini cricket, whereby you walk with those, you come with yellow balls or orange balls, and then blue or yellow bats, plastic yellow bats. And my memory, I remember I used to work in schools around the Jogorod, talking about Kimathi Primary, Heshima Primary School, Dr. Livingstone, Nairobi River, Moi Forces. And those days, what had been organized was that the schools around those areas will play in the mini tournament in those areas. And then when you come back, when you come to area like Ngara, you have City Primary, Muranga Road, Riverbank, High Ridge.
It's down the throat, Shem Goche. His luck is running out now, has run out. 2 chances earlier on. Shohil has caught it on long on. Kenya lose the 8th wicket. That was pressure building up. Abdul Majid bowled 4 dot balls. Not that the run rate is of a concern at the moment. Kenya is looking slight. Well, more than just slight. Look at that. Played cross his bat and right down the commentary box into the safe end Sohail. And look at that. Pretty much trying to show the Kenyan fans out there who've come to watch the match on a weekday on Wednesday here. 8 down, 2 to go. It looks pretty much almost there for Bahrain to level this series.
Yeah, now they've got I'll say, almost 2 feet into victory. But a concern about that wicket is that you're looking, as you've said, run rate is not alarming. We need 109 from 79 balls. Just take singles. Take singles. Mistakes will happen. There'll be a misfield, there'll be a fumble, there'll be a bad ball, we'll discipline it. So why play into their mind? So Kenya have themselves to blame. And I'm sure, once again I'll repeat, Bahrain must be very happy with how they have played today. Today they played better cricket. Their bowlers have been consistent to the line and length. They have made the Kenyans make that mistake. A good example was how Dhiren Gondaria got out. The bowler bowled 3 balls, he hit a 4. 3 fours in a row. Then same ball, maybe a slightly different variation, there off he goes. So it's something I think Kenya will blame themselves, and Bahrain will be traveling to Dar es Salaam, knowing that actually we picked some lessons.
Absolutely. And look, to mention to you, we lost Sachin Bhudia and Lucas Oluoch with very rash shots that were not needed at that time. Scoring rate was not a concern. It was slightly below 6 even. How do you train these players to ensure that pressure does not get to them when they're out there in the middle?
There's no two way about it. The only way is for both teams. Bahrain have come to Kenya to get that fixture, that they have picked some positives out of it.
Pulled deep mid wicket, welcome boundary, courtesy Sachin Gill. I'll go back to what we were talking about, mini cricket. You mentioned the Gara region. I was in Ari Primary. We had City Primary right across from here. We had Muranga Road. We had Riverbank. And we used to play.
You had High Ridge.
And we had High Ridge. And we used to play at Simba Union. Within the Simba Union ground, that cricket ground used to be made up into three different small pitches, and where we were playing. And I remember at that time, the curiosity, the anxiety, the happiness that you see when you're playing cricket used to be a different level. To the efforts that Mr. Bhavesh Goyal just mentioned earlier on, I believe we are now on the path to get to where we want to be as a cricket team. And not only because we want to do, but Kenya has been there, and that's found the gap between point region and rises down to a boundary. Sachin Gill doing everything in his tank right now to do the bulk of the scoring. It is going to be required that he does bulk of the scoring. 173 runs for the loss of 8. Look at that. Brilliantly played. Cut shot there. Backward put. Finds the gap. Barely 5 meters between the two players.
Keeping in mind, Kenya only have 2 wickets in hand, with 75 balls to seal this victory and to win it 2-0. Bahrain are not letting it easy. Asif Ali with a wicket. That's what we call a cross bet. It doesn't matter this time. Kenya trying as much as they can to push. Now this is what they could have done earlier on. Yeah, again, now talking about those mini cricket matches, then what I remember is that for your group of Ngara area used to play at Gymkhana, those sides of Jogoro, they were supposed to be called Kamkunji.
Yes.
What they'll do, they'll play a tournament at a school called Moi Forces. It was a very big school. And I remember we had 3 categories: under 15, both boys and girls; under 13, both boys and girls; under 10, both boys and girls. Then, in those categories, we'll pick top 2. Those are 6 teams. No, those are, 12 teams. Because for each category, you've picked 2 teams.
The top 2 would end up playing at Simba Union.
Or Nairobi Club.
Or Nairobi Club.
Yes.
Which was at that time referred to as at Congonis.
Yes. So you look
so much nostalgic talk right now, Dan.
Excitement of those kids, when they have had their team have won. I remember we had one being played at Utawala School in Embakasi. So buses were in school by 8 to pick those kids. So it's something that I hope that will be brought back. In fact, those are the faces of players that played in those kind of those tournaments. I remember Eugene playing.
We don't have to look very far. One of them is sitting right next to you, Dan. I am a product of that Simba League, the plastic cricket ball league, and then get an opportunity to play for the club at Gymkhana. So that belt, that conveyor belt of producing talent, and I don't think there is substitute for grassroots level.
And even apart from just playing for playing in those tournaments, the beauty, the most important thing was your team has won. The top 2 teams now in your region will get an opportunity to come to the Nairobi Gymkhana to watch Kenya national team playing against top teams. I remember my first major tournament when I brought my team, that was during ICC cricket knockout, and my team came to watch India playing Australia. And later on there was a match involving Pakistan, and one girl, I remember, she was called Joyce Wangeshi. She just got in love. I won't say love, she just liked Wasim Akram. Up today, she's known as Wasim.
Look, this is what international cricket. This is what exactly I've been trying to say. Dan, you've just pretty much nailed the importance of seeing international cricket back in this beautiful country. We know we have the talents. We have achieved it. We have showcased it to the world. and I don't think there could be a more pride feeling. That's probably the end of Nelson.
That was
This is the 9th wicket down, 179, and it looks all but glim for the Kenyan team for this chase.
I think Mitesh, looking at that shot, tells you a lot. Is it that the team have they given up? Just look.
That is that as a coach you would definitely say no foot movement, bat way out of your body line, just a sweep. Look at that, and it seems like from the replay you do seem like the fielder and the bowler had planned it. Look at that reaction. Look at that. There is some communication that this is what
you.
planned for.
I told you.
And from a bowler perspective, how excited is he to see that plan go through, succeed in picking up a wicket?
Of course, you'll be happy. You'll be happy to say that what I asked you to do, you did, and it worked. You always feel like, is it? I will say you are a star. You're a magician. You can foresee something.
And when your fielders back you, as a bowler, you would always be motivated to bowl that, that extra pace, more effort. You want to bend your back more, Last man, Vishal Patel.
Vishal also had he's one of the players that has done very well with the ball. I'm just praying that maybe Kenya coaches will give him more opportunities, encourage him, and he's going to give Kenya a lot of options with spin bowling, because I'm sure we've not had a good we've never had advantage as far as spin is concerned for some years. 39 gone, Kenya 179 for 9, needing 95 runs to win. Bahrain just needing a wicket to level the series and to level the whole tournament, because now the T20 was 1-1, 50 overs. It looks like it's going to be 1-1 also.
Look at this. Kenya was 61 for 1. A very solid platform there, by Rishabh and Nitish. What has gone from that first wicket? We've not seemed to have made a partnership. Bear the brief of when Sachin Budhia was playing, small brief partnership there. But since then, it's been a struggle for the batsmen. Where do you think this game has been lost?
I think it was a matter of where something that I said earlier on. I remember I was asked, what does Kenya need to do for them to win this match? I told them, we just need to build partnerships. We failed to build partnership. Look at how many runs we need. We need 95. Kenya needs 95 from 66. Those are 11 overs yet to. That will are still yet to be played.
And clearly now you can see the difficulty and trying to see how Sachin has decided not to run there. It's because he clearly understands that if there is a possibility of getting this 95, is to do the bulk of the scoring. He's just declined a single there, fearing that Vishal would be an easy target for the Bahrain bowler to get take this game over the line.
I don't blame him. He's been put in that situation by the team. So that's a single that he didn't give him earlier. So it doesn't make any difference.
You're talking about the batting, I would not say a batting collapse, but the other batsmen have struggled to continue where we are at right now. It was never a difficult target. The run rate, even by the time they lost their third wicket, was not a concern. But what has gone wrong? Yes, this one factor that I'd mentioned is Asif Sheikh, who's picked up 5 wickets, who basically strangled the Kenyan middle order, and in that phase of over 28 to 34, he strangled the whole middle order.
In fact, that's another thing that happened with with Bat, with Mohammed Rizwan Bat in the first T20. He also did the same thing to Kenyan bowling. So I think their players, maybe they have mastered that if you're going to get an early breakthrough, then you're going to create panic into the Kenyan batting order, and they're never going to come back. And actually, that's exactly what happened today.
All in all, it's a series that I would call it as a learning curve, a learning experience for what you mentioned for the team that was selected on Monday. Had very many youngsters. This is going to be such a big reference point for this young cricket team for the future series, and also how they perform in their leagues, respective league matches.
Yeah, so it's a good thing that this tournament has lived up to expectation, which was giving people an opportunity to express themselves. The youngsters have done that. The senior players have been given an opportunity in both T20 and the 50 overs match today. We've seen what they can do. So it's our hope, it's Kenyan hope, that we are going to see this kind of matches. I don't see any harm if Cricket Kenya will come up with something similar with Uganda. You get it? Because Uganda are currently topping the Challenge League Pool B. They just need 3 matches. They just need to win 3 matches, and they're going to the next round of the qualifiers. They might not qualify for the World Cup, but them just playing the likes of Ireland, they'll play Scotland, they'll play Netherlands, they'll go on. They might play Afghanistan, and also. Not surprisingly, West Indies is also part of that qualifying.
Yes, it is. West Indies had a bad series against Pakistan, and as a result, they will play the qualifiers.
So it's a good thing for you. It's a good thing for the team that are going to qualify. Kenya are not sitting well. Kenya are not sitting well. They are third from bottom. They might need to win all but one of the matches so that they can go to the next round. We didn't have good start in the tournament, where we had a tournament here, then we went to Qatar. It didn't work out. So we pray that these matches, and maybe if you are going to have another series, Kenya are going to have another series before going to the last round. They play, then chances are they might do better than they have done the last 2 series.
Steps out, slog sweeps. That is over the ropes. Sachin Gill moves to 46 runs of just 43 deliveries. He is pretty much the only batsman who's found it easy going in the last 10 overs. While wickets have been falling on the other end, he's had a steady innings that he's built up. Moves on to 46. A trick question. With the love we have for the Kenyan cricket, you mentioned about the Ugandan team, coached by Kenya's very famous own former captain Steve Tikolo. How happy of a moment will that be should Kenya come here and Steve is on the opposite dugout? How do you react to that? And if that, and I'm going to make it this more trickier, if that were to happen on these grounds.
One of the things that I'm looking forward to, I'm sure I'll take that challenge and psych the fans to come and play, to come and watch Kenya against their own. Yeah. Kenya against their own. And it will be interesting. We've seen him. We've seen when Tikolo came here with
Nigerian team.
When he was in Tanzania, it's that unfortunate that he never came here with Tanzania. But against Uganda, because I remember the first match Kenya lost to Uganda. Steve was the coach.
Yes.
Some years back, Steve was the coach.
Yes.
When Kenya lost to Tanzania for the first time, Steve was the coach. When Nigeria beat Kenya for the first time, Steve was the coach.
Something about Steve that
yeah,
doesn't
with-
want
yeah.
to get
So he
away
knows
from his grassroots.
He knows how to beat his country.
What an absolute fun we're having out there. It's on 187 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. Sachin Gill, the lone warrior for Kenyan, out in the middle. Vishal Patel trying his level best to ensure he doesn't throw that wicket away. Abdul Majid completes his spell, picking up 3 important wickets, just conceding 20 runs. That now is absolute miser.
Just know this, that all but one of the wickets have all come from 2 bowlers. One picked a fifer, and this one has just picked 3 wickets. So what I said earlier, the situation whereby you trust your bowlers, you'll tell them go for that work, just give us an earlier breakthrough. There'll be a panic, and I think Kenya have not been able to come out of this.
If you look at how the field is set up for Sachin here right now, is you've got your mid, the player is coming up into the mid on, long off going down. Batsmen behind the wicket are all inside the 30 circle. What's the intention? What is Bahrain looking out? Do they want Sachin to go all guns blazing? Because that's what he's flicked that, and that's races down to the boundary, and that brings up the 50 for Sachin Gill. In just 47 delays, for a brilliant knock he's had so far. Tough ask from here, 83 in 53, but like the team manager, Mr. Adil, said, nothing is done until the last ball. It's a tough ask, and I mean a really tough ask from here on. But nevertheless, no credits to be taken away from the guy out there in the middle. Sachin Gill, brilliant half century there.
As I say, Kenya will blame themselves because they still have a lot of balls to play, quite a number of balls to play, and it's still something that is possible.
And what Sachin has showcased here right now is, if you spend time out in the middle, you will get used to the pitch. You'll get any variations that have been thrown at him. He's been very brilliantly able to read the ball. And if you see what he's been doing, no rash shots. And you mentioned the loose deliveries will come, the wide balls will come. Take advantage of that rather than slogging at every potential ball that's thrown out to you.
Yeah, as I can see, the fielders are getting into the circle. As Vishal Patel yet to come off the mark. Well played. Good eyes on the ball. And I'm sure Sachin Gill is happy seeing that. Somehow he feels that this is the person that might help us to get through.
And there you see Sachin is walking down after every delivery to have a word with the young man out there. Play your game. There is a reason you have been selected in the team. Do not doubt your ability.
That's the beauty.
Beautiful skyline. Absolute beautiful there.
Yeah, let us not confuse ourselves thinking that is the city center. Those are the new buildings. Just have been synonymous in Nairobi.
Off the mark is Vishal, 193 runs. Sachin could be very well using this opportunity here right now to also showcase his ability. A platform where he can make a statement, because he came to bat 6 down. That goes on to show how deep Kenyan batting lineup is. What, we missed a trick today?
I think Kenya, they put on a strong batting side. They had a very strong batting side even in the first T20. It's only that there is something that is not happening here. And to me, I can attribute that once again to we were not able to wait. It's a long match. It's a 50 over match. Patient. And with that also, it gives me an idea. Sometimes I think, I was having a conversation after Monday's match with a group of guys that want to organize a junior cricket tournament, probably next week. And I was telling them, for the under 19 boys, what we need to do, let them play 50 overs. And not T20, or not even 30 overs. Let them play 50 overs. 50 overs, they'll be able to stick on the wicket for long. And if you want to make it even more funny, more interesting for them, so that you don't waste the day, assuming I'll come back to that as we come to the end of over number 42, Kenya 194 for 9. They need 80 from 48 balls, just less than 2 runs and over. So 2 runs a ball for Kenya. A couple of sixes here and a few boundaries might see Kenya putting some pressure. Imrad Javed Anwar, yes, to bowl his second over. I was talking about if they feel that 50 overs, maybe these boys cannot play 50 overs, or we are going to have all out. Introduce something interesting. Give them to bowl 50 overs. If you bowl them out in 20 overs, you still have 30 overs to play. Let the second team come in and also bowl their 50 overs, play their 50 overs. It's like a time game. It's like a longer version match, but inside 50 overs.
So I'm going to ask you this in a different perspective. We've seen a massive wave of how the T20 game has taken over across the cricketing nations and across the world. Pulled, and we'll find the gap. Oh, cut shot there. It's all through Sachin's bats right now. Coming back to the T20 and the ODI. T20 has really taken over the cricketing nations and across the world. What now to pull people to reset their approach, reset their mentality in an ODI? How much do you think goes into the mind or behind the scenes for the team manager, the coach? Because like you say, there's a lot of time right now for Kenya. Had we not lost those quick wickets where we saw Dhiren, Sukhdev, Rakib and Lucas fall in those 4 wickets fell in less than 50 runs. Had we not lost those quick wickets and they decided to play a longer version of their best format, cut through, and that's a welcome boundary by Sachin Gill. 71 required now. So do you think that a lot needs to go in how, if you are the coach, how do you train your players to change that mind shift?
Amitesh, that's a very tough thing. You can even see at international level, teams are also having different coaches for different format. Yes, you might just have a coach who is, you'll find that there's a test coach and there's a 50 over coach. That might be one. And then there's a T20, or there's a T20 and 50 over coach. Because it's becoming difficult for you need to change that player's approach. And also you find that even experienced team.
I'll come back to you after this over. The 200 is up for the Kenyans. 73 required in just 6. Run rate now climbing slightly north of 10. Sachin Gill is doing quite the bulk of the scoring. If you can see from those graphics up there. Do you think he needs to get into his T20 mode now? And we know he has the capability of doing this.
It's difficult now, because now it's a situation whereby any bad ball, it's over. If Kenya had this and then maybe 3 or 4 wickets in hand, that could be something that could have been encouraged by even the technical bench. Even he could have encouraged himself that let me try. We remember Kenya's second match which they won. He got out at this situation whereby Kenya needed at least, I think, 7 runs to win off the last ball. And you remember the shot he played. Kenya almost lost that match. So I'm sure that is ringing in his mind that can I go out and do this? No.
Cut will just be the single. And the field is pretty much set for Sachin with the boundary riders, a deep cover, long on, long off, deep into wicket. And then suddenly once Vishal is on strike and you see the field is closing in, now he's got the third, he still has the long off has come down. He's got a short man over here. How are they approaching? There's a clear different strategy, and then we see now long on, long off have been brought into the circle. Third man and deep square are all there. What's the approach, and how important is this to bowling to your field? What a delivery there by Amish Raina, and I think from a bowler perspective, he's trying to say smell the leather.
Something is telling them that Vishal can't clear the boundary, and so by bringing in the fielders closer in and having the other boundaries on the leg, fielders on the deep, is he might try and bowl a short ball. He tried to bowl a short ball, so for him he try and pull. Feeling that he's not that strong, he might play into their hands. That's actually the idea that they're trying to bring into him. Watch again. So that was the main plan, for him to try and pull the ball into the fielder's hand. But when Sachin is coming in, you find that fielders are going into the boundary, so that they are going to give him only those singles and not the boundaries.
And as to what just Dan mentioned, now you see the fielders moving long on, long off, now going to the boundary riders. And you've suddenly just seen no deep square. He's in. We've got a deep mid wicket, a deep cover here, and a third man. Those are the 5 players out boundary riding right now. Down the ground, will pick up the single. How much of a welcome is it to you, who has been a very big supporter for the Kenyan cricket, be it on the grounds, behind the mics, to have seen such a tournament, played out, and the efforts that have been put in by the new committee that has come in?
Being somebody that has seen quite a number of things happening with Kenyan cricket, as I said earlier, I was part of people that could come and sit on the grass. Especially we used to call that area Russia, because you sit on the grass for entire 100 overs. And now, especially now, you are coming and you hardly see fans. It's good to say that something is really coming up, and we just need to encourage teams to believe that Kenya can host a tournament. Kenya can run a flawless tournament, because there are a number of tournaments. Something that really got me mad was some years back.
Brilliant 2 there to end the over. Well done there by Vishal. Sachin will retain the strike. 206 for the loss of 9. Bahrain looking for that elusive 1 wicket to see them level the ODI series. Kenya, on the other hand, is trying to outsmart them. It's 68 in 6. Slightly above 11 now. Then to the point that you mentioned, I was here on Saturday, and being a Saturday, the match, of course, started at 2 o'clock, which is a T20. We had a decent crowd. We have some crowd today, but let's give it to them because many of them are in the offices and we understand that. But yeah, it's good to see fans back in the ground that has seen so much. They have seen the greatest of the ODI players graced this ground, So it is very important to have such kind of tournaments. And the only thing that I would say is kudos to the team behind it. We are more than happy to talk behind the mic and enjoy these brilliant efforts put in by those and up in the air. Good. And that's the end of Sachin Gill. And as a result, Bahrain have leveled the ODI series. Brilliant efforts by Sachin Gill. 61 runs. Not to be so today for Kenya.
Yeah, Kenya going down by 67 runs to Bahrain in the second ODI match. Bahrain having lost the first one have sealed the series, and now they'll be going to Tanzania. Somehow confident of what they can do.
Absolutely. There's a lot of positives for them to take from this tournament. They have a CWC challenge that they are playing in Tanzania. The chairman, Mr. Mansoor, mentioned earlier. This was a good stopover, a good build-up, momentum build-up for them. What I would like to say from a Kenyan team perspective, a brilliant exposure for our lads. They've been brilliant. Both the series equally split. There you see the scoreboard. A brilliant opening partnership there by Rishabh Patel and Nitish Shirwani, and then it was Sachin Gill who did all the talking with his bat. Unfortunately, Kenya fell way short of the target today. But credit to both the teams and credit to Bahrain to have honored the request of Cricket Kenya to come and grace this beautiful country of ours to put up this brilliant bilateral series. The ODI series has been equally shared by 1-1, same as how the T20 added. I think both teams are happy.
Yes, they are all happy. Kenya have something to work on, and Bahrain are happy with what has happened. They'll be going to Tanzania knowing that we've got something to do here in Tanzania.
And that's me signing out. Thank you, Dan. It has been a pleasure having you guys here. It's been a pleasure for everyone out there. Thank you, guys. Stay tuned on to the Cricket Kenya handle. We'll be back with some more exciting tournaments, more tournaments for you.